Click
So
off up there. There we go. Yeah, I took
popping
you
it
back. I don't know
in.
why it didn't. I don't know why it didn't change when I did that a second ago, but
I think it's working out. I'm checking on my end too. Sorry, everybody. We're just working on our stuff here, switching streams, getting
yeah, there you are.
our beautiful movements together. Let's
Oh
see. Bam,
yeah, there we
bam.
go. You were up and running, my good man.
Got
Looking
it
good, looking
rolling.
good. Got the chart pulled up
Awesome.
there. Ooh, so what you
There you
looking at right
go.
now? What you got pulled up there?
I actually just have our Dow and Nasdaq up right now, and I think if you do see
Oh
just a
yeah,
little
okay.
further down, you might see a little Miss Pixie on there at our top gainers today. What a sweet little
That's
Shift Pixie
right.
company she be. So
That's
that was
right.
wonderful
She
to see.
is.
I'm telling you, what a cool
I was
swing
enjoying
company.
that as well.
It's a really cool position company, man. It just has these great swings within it. It's just a really, kind of an attractive company to me in that way. And honestly, it is now changing trends in general. It seems like it has, touched down maybe even a few weeks back. I'm going to grab and see what our, let me hop in here real fast. I'm going to take us to full screen. Boom. There I am, crew. What's up, everybody? Oh, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Good, good, good. But what was one of your favorite ones to watch today, Adam?
Well, I mean, I enjoyed, of course, I enjoyed watching AMC run. Have a nice little movement upwards there. As the day went out, that was always fun to watch. But honestly, I was watching Peloton in slight shock, to be completely honest, because I was expecting Peloton to go right down the crapper today. Well, maybe not fully down the crapper, but I expected a pretty nice dip on Peloton, and it didn't happen. FUD be darned there. The articles out on it didn't cause it to drop like I thought it would, and it ended up closing up 9% on the day. So I was definitely watching that one. I was watching DWAC a little bit too. There was some fun ones though. There was a lot of fun movement there that afternoon to really start watching. Because
It really was.
The morning was just so. It's like
it was like strap in this morning, man. It was like woo, going right down that roller coaster. And I mean, honestly, today is one of those days that actually kind of is a fun thing. It's one of those attractive days to me in the market because of such a wild swing and all the emotions involved within it. I really feel like the market in general, it might sound wild, but I think the market is a great analogy on life itself. There's so many different tickers that could be, it's like, friends or maybe some enemies or acquaintances, all your different ticker symbols, but really
right.
they're all just misunderstood anyway. Everybody's just here on the equal level, you know what I mean? And sometimes it's just situational, and then we all go through the ups and downs together, and sometimes things come out of left field, and sometimes companies merge like marriages. Stock market is total life.
Very true, man. That's a great way of looking at it. And you're 100% right too, Richard, because it also I was noticing today, it was so funny. If you go through, I mean, almost anybody you pull up on the NASDAQ, well, not anybody, but the majority of the stocks I was pulling up that run off the NASDAQ today, all of them between 1225 and 1240 it just hit their low, and they all started rebounding roughly that same time period.
Yeah.
And it's funny to watch. Obviously, we've seen AMC and GME run side by side so many times. We've seen DWAC and FUN, even though not the same amount, but pretty much follow each other's chart pattern. But this was a lot of companies right at the same time. You just saw that nice NASDAQ rebound, and it's just crazy to. I swear you could overlay so many stock charts on top of each other today, and you would have seen that same basic pattern on so many of them. And it was just me and MIA were wondering, is that that's kind of showing you the effect of how just powerful just the market as a whole. In other words, with everything going on in it, how how big are some of these earning reports going to be now? Are they still going to do any? Are they going to move the market now, or is it going to be too much?
Personally, I'm so interested. This is such an interesting time, I tell you. Personally, I still feel like the earnings are going to not be the best on a lot of companies, just because of the quarter that it was going into. It just is. It just is that way. So I feel like that'll remain a little sketchy in there. Of course, with our meetings going on tomorrow, Wednesday, everybody's watching that. Now, here's one thing. I before we even touch on that one, I just want to say, when you said that 12:45 or at 12ish, that time when things started to rebound. Yeah. Where my mind was on that? My mind was on a whole bunch of traders having lunch together and saying, "Hey, yeah, you see how down everything is, and then getting in on that, because it just never stopped really since then. There was that little time in the 2 to 3 o'clock range or something where we started thinking, is it going to go back down? But
right, is it going to go back down?
Yeah, I was wondering, but it didn't.
You're right,
man. But going back onto that, all of the different catalysts coming up this week, it's one of those things that Papa Powell, for everything he is or isn't and stuff like that, the markets definitely react to him. And I think that he is well aware of the things going on in the world right now, geopolitically. I think he's aware of how it's affected the markets this past week. I mean, it's been
definitely.
The Nasdaq went down 4.9% today just to end in the green. Those types of things, and it had apparently the largest correction back into that since 2008 crisis, which doesn't that sound familiar as to went as low as the 2008. So But it's one of those things that a lot of people are worried if he's going to go extra hawkish this week, if he's going to announce an extra interest rate hike.
Right.
But if he does, that could make the markets really react even worse. And I don't know if he would want to do that, whether or not they actually wind up doing the 4 times. He might not announce it this week.
Exactly. That's exactly what me and MIA were thinking. That I feel the same way, Richard. I would not be my hope would be that everything is laid out, right? Everything laid out, but my expectation and the realist in me says we're probably only going to get told of the first initial one. You know what I mean? The first initial hike, maybe even the plan for the second and kind of third, potential 4th one. But in other words, I don't think he'll lay all that out, because I don't think they want to. I don't think they want to lock themselves into anything like that. I think they want to play the whole maybe, depending on how it goes after this first one. Oh, you got Jake in the house, brother.
We got a super chat up in here from our boy Jake Schnetzer. What's up, my brother? My man. Love you so much, buddy. Much love. Thank you so much. ROC in the house. Jake in the house. Thank you for your super chat.
There it is. I love it.
My brother. Thank you, man.
Most relaxing super chat of all time.
It's chilling out. It is
spending a crazy, relaxing, awesome super chat. I love it.
We just had a heist pop up too, I see.
Oh, that's right. Heisty time in the house.
Heist time up in there. Let's get a little heist action in the chat.
Good call.
Nice.
I actually remember today. I've been really bad about I'll see it and announce it, and then I never get in it.
Oh yeah.
Today I've actually been good about putting myself back into them. I'm like, hey, I keep talking about and reading them. Why don't I see my name? Oh yeah, I didn't get in it. Duh.
Yeah, I'm into those heists, and especially not just for, of course, the chance to win more bull coins, which is awesome, great. But I do like imagining the people that get through it, and it says that they're picked up in a car, and I really like to imagine those people in that car and what they would talk about afterwards, and how that car would be. Would they stop and get something to eat, on the way back after the heist, and would they sing karaoke in the car together?
What would this trip actually entail? That's right.
Yeah.
What would this actually entail?
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
Oh, that's awesome. There's my mama up in there.
Is that mama back in the house?
That's
It is,
Mama
isn't
Carver
it?
up in there, giving
There's
some
Mama.
love.
Look at
Mama
that.
of
She was
Carver.
here. She was here Friday, and now she's back here today. This is awesome.
She's such a sweetheart. Yep. She's such an awesome supporter and just my buddy. Love my mama, love my papa. You know, big old family all the way. Love your family, everybody. Give love to your family every day.
Amen.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a
Mama, thank you for your
super chat.
So awesome. That is so awesome. I've seen a major disparity here on the like button too, folks. So please, we've got 115 people watching, only 26 likes. We gotta change that.
That's right. We got a new stream.
That fixed up. That's all right.
Yeah, we have a new stream, everyone. If we could go ahead, I'm sure you all have been amazing and super supportive and liked the last stream. But if you could please do the same thing, just pop a little like on this one, it would be awesome for us. That'd be great. Yo, I see some Odafro up in the chat, some Neil Stewart up in the chat, Randy Stogner, Robert Harris, Caesar C, JJ James, MIA, Dirk K. We got them all coming out on here. We've got
Neil Stewart. Good evening, Mr. Anderson.
Sabrina, what's up, Sabrina? I've seen Jen Matt in here as well. You got the crew in here today. You got everybody.
I know, man.
That's awesome.
We got the hangout. The Bulldog Train hangout today, man. That's all right.
Oh, it's awesome. I think I saw
in the house.
Brandy Powers up in there. Zero Star. We got all kinds of crew. Toxic holding it down. You know Toxic's going to be holding it down.
Oh, yeah.
She's got
holding it down.
She got your back. You know, Nufo, Doors Are Us, Naomi Valdez. You guys been keeping Adam company today.
They have.
It's awesome.
They have.
Lady Robin, whatever.
About that. Oh yeah, loaded up. Saucy Fredo. Saucy Fredo's made some good plays today. We had Jane Hammond earlier. She picked up a put at open on Nvidia, and man, she was up by 10 a.m. She was already up 190% on it. Great. I haven't seen her since lunch though, so I'm hoping that she potentially got out of that during that. Actually at 12:40 p.m. Richard would have been her best chance if she was getting out of it today. That would have been her best time to get back out of it right at 12:40 because then it turned around. And
that's right. If you're going to play in a volatile market, you got to keep eyes on it, or set yourself those target prices and pop them in there for sure, and be okay with hopping out. Because especially on a day like today, if you could have thought that it was going to keep on plummeting around lunchtime, and you're already up that percentage, why? Go ahead and get out. That's my opinion.
Right.
I'm always okay with leaving a little on the table if it means that I'm going to end the day in the green.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I definitely saw a lot of ability for today to have both sides played. The market going down in the first part of it, getting in on that put action, the next part, the call action, and if you're able to juggle both of those, you could have had an interesting day for yourselves.
See, these are the type of days, man, where you almost wish you had more of these. So many times, though, you've seen as well as I do, where we'll have, we might have that slight rebound, but lots of times it'll be a very, very slight rebound. This by the time I'm getting on the mic and me and MIA are both on, you got to think, trader lunch is over at that point and it's ending. So we kind of have that idea of where things could be headed, and it was nice to see all that rebound action. We don't across the board like that. We just don't see that all the time. So it like you just said, it provides so many opportunities. If you got some day trades available, bam, a day like today could have been huge for you. But again, you have to take that. You take that chance of, like you said, around lunchtime. I'm with you. At lunchtime, I'm like, it's already down to here. I don't want to take that chance of the turnaround. But a lot of folks, will look at it and be like, hey, I think it's going to keep on. It's going to keep on going down, And in some cases they did, but a lot of them
Yeah.
took that turn right around that 12:45 p.m. time period. Now we got Bitcoin
being open to
up
that.
4.2%. I like that.
Hey,
That's nice.
hey, looking
There we
good.
go. Touching 37 again for Bitcoin. There we go.
Also see a couple hellos. I wanted to say hello back. I see Mitchell Wayne in
Oh, yeah, go
there,
for
and
it.
Cassie. I see some Saucy Fredo. Saucy Fredo, just like you said, I've seen him talking a good deal on some of his plays lately, man. Real interesting stuff. I've been enjoying them. Robert Harris, it's The Rock, my brother, new foe, Mr. Powell, not Jerome, is getting in on a safety meeting a little early, but we got about a 1 minute until, what is that,
That's right.
Mountain Time safety meeting? Looking at
Yeah.
some...
I think no, this is Central, right? This is Central time.
Central. Central.
Or is it Central? Yeah, it's Central.
Central.
And then
Okay, yeah, it was one over.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's right. I mix them up all the time.
And let me see in here. Vincent Wilson, good to see you as well. A lot of awesome Santa, good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Doors Are Us, John Sullivan, everybody coming on out. But yeah, so it's an interesting one. You know, I still don't know how I feel for the week though. It's one of those things that I did think, because Friday was so rough, that we would have some sort of rebound today. So it was an interesting thing to see it go so much further down originally, even though we had Friday, you know. So I still feel okay with like watching some of the plays that I would be interested in getting in, because even, you know, every play is going to be a little different, even though the whole Dow and the whole NASDAQ might be spruced upwards a little bit right now. Specific plays within them can still be down.
Right.
So I'm still okay with kind of waiting and watching a little bit here and there, and then jumping in on some of the big volume spikes of some little day trades here and there as well, you know?
Oh,
For
yeah,
instance,
definitely.
Coles was cool today.
Wow.
Coles I called out in poker on Friday or Saturday night, one of the two, for getting the acquisition.
Sycamore.
Yeah, that was on a top headline on one of those aggregate news screeners, and it just like mentioned it. We didn't really talk about it, but it's cool to see how certain things, you know, even on the weekend, you got to keep eyes, you know, because
Right.
it's first thing Monday, there's boom.
That's right. It did, man. And look, Netflix the same way. Massive swings. So at 11:45 a.m., Netflix was at 351.47, and then it turned around and closed at 387.15. So that's a $30 swing. I mean, $36 swing from 11:45 a.m. And that's after. I mean, you got to think, Richard. That's after it's opening at 383 and dropping down $30. So it dropped 30, and then it got its 30 back for right smack in the middle of the day. I mean, that's one of those where you could have potentially, because I'll be honest, I didn't think Netflix was going to have that hit today, like we talked about. I mean, it already had its big hit last week. I didn't think it was going to lose another $30 today. And then, like I said, it got it all right back again. Those were some huge plays that could have potentially been made there. Just wow. You know?
Totally. You know, and I see a couple questions in there on it, and also on Island Time. Great to see you as well, and cheers everybody. I see a lot of cheers in there. Good to see y'all. And Mitchell Wayne on the Pixie play. I'm so happy to hear you got in on that one, bro. That's awesome, man.
Heck yeah.
But you know, I see a great question on Junk Savvy. How you doing, Junk Savvy? What a recovery! One for the record books. Why the reversal today? You know, I just think it's one of those things. If you pull a buoy down in an ocean far enough, you know, and you let it go up, it's got to go up a little bit, right? This was a big pull down, 4.9%.
Yep.
To me, that is attractive. I haven't really seen a 4.9% pull down, you know, like that. I don't see many times where that would happen, and in my own ways that I like to trade, that's a signal to me. So I have so much more to learn. I can only imagine what type of that signal would be to people who have been in this for their whole lives and are much older than I am, and you know, all the players in the market. So I really do think, I'm telling you, I think around lunchtime they were all just chilling and were like, let's go.
Let's get something together here.
Let's
wanna make some
roll,
money?
you know?
Well,
They're
hell
like-
yeah, don't you? Yep,
pol-
let's do it.
Polished off the shrimp cocktail, and they're like, "All right, boys, let's get to work."
Yeah, we gotta let's go take care of this bill that shrimp cocktail just cost us.
For real. And not to say that it's going to stick around, everybody, so that's always something to think of too. But I do think that they saw buying opportunities, and there was a giant influx of volume that came in after that time too.
Yeah.
So
Very, very true.
one of them thought processes.
Very, very true, brother.
Hey,
So,
Nikki,
so
Ricky, good
true.
to see you, man.
You can't take 3 barrels, Quint.
Yeah. Saucy says he doesn't know if to sell everything or wait for another dip. I'm telling you, I mean, I wish we could know. I wish we had a Back to the Future almanac sometimes. I'm telling you.
Right? Oh, that would be so nice. Yep, we just we need our Gray Street Sports Almanac.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be good to go. We'd be good to go. Oh man. Well, Brock, I tell you what, brother. I think I'm gonna hop off of here and go see the
Sounds
boys
great.
since they got back home from school and hang out with the fam a little bit here and and listen to you here on the other side. And
thank you for letting me bend your ear a little bit.
Oh, dude, anytime, man. Thanks for
love catching up with you. Definitely.
And
have fun with the family. Beautiful family. Have fun with them. Enjoy. Great show. Great show today, man. Great show.
Oh, thank you, man. It was great to see the market. Like we said, start coming back up, and hopefully we can continue that. I wouldn't. I could see Saucy Fredo in his prediction, thinking we're gonna have another decent day. He's seen us in the green until Thursday. I could potentially see that depending on what comes out of the meeting, Saucy. I mean, or as we get closer to it. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some. If the market isn't doing too bad in the morning, Richard, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing like right on time if we start seeing some FUD come out for potential leaks from the meeting, because it's just like it's like the media can't help themselves, and it's like hey, wait a minute, there's too much good stuff going on here. Right? We'll throw some FUD out here to get some clicks and views.
Oh yeah, we gotta get some clicks. Gotta get some clicks.
Right, gotta get those clicks coming on. So it would not surprise me. So I'll be looking forward to it though. Either way, but yeah. All right, 100%. Well, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me and hanging out with Birdie and MIA, and now the amazing Rock. Richard F. Carver is going to take you on through the rest of the after hours trading. And Richard, is there anybody yet? Is GP on tonight? I'm not for sure. Let me look here. I don't know if anybody is on after. Nope. Okay. So we'll be. You will take us through to the 8 p.m. hour, and then I think that will be it for the night. So
that's right. I'm going to be here with everybody, taking us into the evening time.
That's right. There you go. And like on Island Time says, bye, Adam E. Maybe we will hear them lo-fi and maybe Pika Richard. There you go.
Hey, there you go.
Trying to put it in your head for a Pika song already. I always kill the lo-fi beats, Richard. My voice just overpowers it. So.
Hey, I like the
so
low.
Loud.
Hey, it's good. It's good, man. I like that. I like that. You got a lot of good important information, man. We got to hear it. Boom.
Well, thank you, brother. All right, man. Well, you have a good, wonderful evening. Can't wait to hear the rest of the show. Thanks again, fam. Hey. You all have a wonderful time, and I will see you all again tomorrow. Take it easy.
Hey, thank you so much, Adam. Have a great night, my brother.
You too, brother. Thanks. Later.
All right. Good to see everybody. You know what to do. Let's hit that chat and show Adam some love for everything he's done for us today. What a guy. Awesome host, great person, really just knocked it out of the park today. Got to sit through a wild turnaround with everybody. I mean, that's incredible. So I'm sure it's been a fun one for y'all. I want to hop back a little bit. I know that I've been missing a little bit of our chats on here. I know I've been missing a little bit of the action in the market for the past little bit of time as I've been getting settled. So let's go and get everything set up and focus in with everybody. So thank you for being here with me. I'm ROC. We're going to be taking it into the evening hours together, and we're going to go over a few headlines and what's going on in the market after hours together. Looking through, We see a little bit more of Saucy Fredo saying if he is dovish and extends rate hikes, we'll be more confident of the bottom. And hedgies are screwing the bears, in my opinion. Was awesome. Nicky Ricky can't take 3 barrels. We did see these ones. Cassie bought some SNDL at 45 after losing money on it last year and already green. Hey, great. If you can kind of get back to some of where you went into the red from some of its lows, great. I actually, when everything was going back up today, I sold covered calls on SNDL because I have way too many shares of that company, it seems. Or not too many, but just enough that I can keep on perpetually selling calls. Hey, what do we got here?
Super chat.
Hey, late night with the ROC, LFG, my brother, Kieran, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that super chat, man. I appreciate that. I love playing some poker with you. You hold it down hard over there. Thank you for your
super chat.
Much appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of awesome love to Adam going in here. Great, great, great. Yeah, right, Junk Stabby. Sweet revenge for the SNDL. Junk Savvy's also asking, is the pump after lunch the bull trap for a bigger fall this week? See, that's one of the possibilities. I'm there with you thinking of that too. It's just one of those also thought processes. You know how it is, the buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. The inverse happens of that too. So we're all waiting for this like maybe hawkish Fed meeting. So I feel like the markets are reacting to that and the geopolitical situation, of course, now. And so that when the actual meeting's going on, have we already been through the pain? And then we get a rebound until Saucy predicts until Thursday. We could, but it could just be a bull trap. Looking through, lots of love, lots of love. Great seeing you all. Thanks for the love there, Odie. Halal Latif. Thanks for that comment, man. Nice to meet you. Sweet comment, man. New guy, yep. New guy. This is now my 3rd show. I've got Monday and Friday this week. So I would love to see you guys on Friday too. I'd love to see you all throughout the week because I'm going to be in chat. You know I'm in here. Oh, Kieran got the lowest dips. Yes. Yes. Proud of you hearing that. I love knowing our community. Got to look at this and got to thinking, this is a little too low. This is a little wild, and did their own thoughts. Also, there's some great conversation in the Discord today. You all should give yourselves a round of applause. That was next level DD, talking, sharing. That is a beautiful Discord. Loved seeing it. It was really cool. Got a lot of screenshots in there, a lot of sharing. Love it. This is Hive Mind together, being able to get better together. Awesome. Kieran took a nap and woke up green. You know how many times I wish I would have taken a nap instead of selling for like a small little thing? Because by the time I end up, I'll be like, all right, I'm just going to sell it and I'll take a nap and, you know, whatever. But when I take a nap and I'll wake up, I'll always think, I wish I would have held it. So I'm glad you are the inverse of me, brother, in those situations. Someone was saying that Bitcoin's going down to 20K. I mean, to me, if it does, that's just a sale. I have no problems with that at all. I love crypto, just in general. Not financial advice. I love crypto. On Island Time says, I will never sell Bitcoin, ETH, or Doge, or AMC, or GME. I mean, I'm a player in all of those, so I'm with you, you know. Oh, poor Jemat. Jemat says, yo, where was my wake-up call? Come on now. Alright, jumping in, guys. Let's go through a couple things together here. Gonna bring up a couple different news pieces, couple different tickers, and let's just go ahead and scour the markets together. So, now the Dow is up 0.29%, the Nasdaq is up 0.63%, and the S&P ends the day up 0.28%. So we are in the green. We started, and you can see all of them look about the same. These are pretty much the same looking charts all the way around. We all bottomed out around the 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Top gainers today were EXTN, PIXY, KSS, GLSI, BTBD, SG. Hoping that some of us in the family got to get in on those. The new highs to keep our eyes on, maybe some good looking charts in there we have to see, is NFH, BTI, NCBS, and SBT. In on that. We might go through these together as well. These ones are running. So you know how it is. All-time highs are one of those things, though. Do you really want to get in at the top? So I like to look at them and think to myself, all right, chart might look good, what if we had a red day? Get myself a position in some of these, So I'll go through these new highs as looks for the next coming day as opposed to maybe the next day. Also depends on how many green candles I'll see in one, and just the general setup that we're looking at, right? Same with the top gainers. With different plays, like, let me bring us down a little bit here. Like Pixie. You all know how I feel about Pixie. Pixie has been one of my favorite plays since November. I am so thankful for Pixie. I really like this play a lot. If you were to look at it on a bigger chart, you would see this thing just going up and down, and it, I like plays like those. So even though it has been going up, I would still wait for a dip type of thing and get back up. So like Pixie. Let's look on an unusual volume, EXTN. Yeah, that was a top gainer a lot of the time of the day. BTBD, FJUN, unusual volume, and RYT. So RYT looks interesting there, only because it hit some type of floor, it looks like, and then just like spiked right up. Where was that one? RYT. So they did these plays looked a little like that's a big gap up there, EXTM. Boy, oh boy. Let's check out the news together. I want to pop in here, bring it down a little bit, and all right, we've got stocks clawback losses to close out volatile day. 7 injured after F-35 crashes on aircraft carrier in South China Sea. That's not good. We got starboard-led Acacia confirms talks with Coles. Australia's shares set for weak start as New Zealand's stocks fall. South Carolina restaurant offers in-house childcare for employees' kids. Wall Street Bets loses its cool factor. Okay. Why the red-hot housing market remains a safe investment. Crypto crash. Bitcoin fundamentals stronger than ever. And we're going to talk about some crypto here in my segment in a little while. I would love to discuss with everyone what they think about the latest conversation about the government releasing crypto guidelines. There's been a lot of chatter about what crypto is going to be, what cryptos will be adopted. And whether, there's a lot of companies getting out with their own cryptos as well. So again, we'll get into that one. I've got an article to read through for us. We see a lot of geopolitical tension. Undervalued yen in spotlight as stock rout helps 2021's laggard. The short sellers up about $114 billion in 2022. 2022 has 24 days in it, and there's 114 billion in revenue made for these hedge funds already. So this is a interesting thing. I'm actually going to bring us right over into that article together so we can read this. Let's see. There we go. Short sellers are up 114 billion this year with winning bets against Tesla and Netflix. So this was just put out today at 3:30. This is a very recent article talking about what the short sellers are up to. This could explain a lot of downward pressure in the market, so it's always good to keep an eye on what they're doing. Short sellers are reaping huge profits this year as the stock market's brutal bloodbath fuel their bearish bets. We're going to read that sentence again and take note of its alliteration. It was beautiful. Short sellers are reaping huge profits this year as the stock market's brutal bloodbath fuel their bearish bets. Some Seuss-like speech there. So the short selling cohort has gained 114 billion in January mark-to-market profits as of Friday's close, up 11.6% for the year, according to data from the S3 partners Ihor Jusanuski. Sorry if that's mispronounced. I've never heard it said before. The sell-off in the new year has been severe. The S&P 500 briefly dipped into correction territory, falling more than 10% from its record high. Technology shares bore the brunt of the washout, with the Nasdaq Composite dropping about 12% in January, now sitting almost 15% below its all-time high. The tech-heavy benchmark pulled off a stunning turnaround Monday, however, closing in the green after losing as much as 4.9%. The stock rout was triggered by a potential policy shift from the Federal Reserve. This is what we've been talking about Tuesday and Wednesday. For anyone that are just tuning in, it's important to pay attention to the Federal Reserve's meeting this Tuesday and Wednesday. The central bank has signaled interest rate hikes this year, as well as tapering of asset purchases and a balance sheet reduction. The potential action would mark an aggressive, hawkish tilt for the Fed after nearly 2 years of ultra-easy monetary policy to support the economy from the pandemic. Here. While longs have been getting trounced, short sellers have seen widespread profitable trades in this market-wide downturn, with 79% of all short-side money producing profitable returns in January. And I'm not sure how much of our family in the Bulldog trading crew get into shorting or get into puts, but it is important to learn both sides. If you're going to be an efficient trader, let's become comfortable with playing both sides of the coin, and we play the entire coin. Short sellers seek to profit and to buy out. We're not going to, we know that. There we go. The most profitable short bet this year has been against Tesla, which experienced a near 12% decline in just January, guys. It's pretty intense for Tesla, and you can, I love that company, so that's something. If you were able to get 12% movement down or up, it's all good. Short sellers betting against the electric vehicle company have gained 2.3 billion in mark-to-market profits as of Friday, according to S3. Bets against Netflix has also been particularly lucrative. Shares of the streaming giant have fallen a whopping 35% this year, after the company admitted the streaming competition is eating into its subscriber growth. The drastic sell-off is translated into 1.6 billion gains for short sellers. Interesting information there that we all should understand, that short sellers got a lot of money. They did a lot of stuff. He's a happy man. Happy dog. All right, looking through. Something else that's important to keep our eye on this week is our earnings reports. This is a wildly volatile week. It would be important to keep an eye on these companies, whether you make the plays for an upside or downside. Keep them in your watch list. Sometimes they don't run the day of. Sometimes they run the day prior or the day after earnings reports. And again, stock markets are just volatile. You have to make a decision whether you're going to play to the upside or downside, but these are earnings report plays to keep our eyes on this week. Today, we had Bank of Hawaii, the Bank of Marin Bancorp, Crane, Halliburton, Home Street, International Business Machines, PetMed Express, Smart Financial, Steel Dynamics, Trustco Bank, and Zions Bancorp. Keep our eye on those. Tomorrow we'll have 3M, Agilicis, American Express, Archer Daniels Midland, Boston Properties, Canadian National Railway, Capital One Financial, F5, General Electric, Hawaiian Holdings, Hyundai Motor, Invesco, Johnson & Johnson, Lockheed Martin, that is a company that I would personally have eyes on this week. I have not even looked at the chart today, but looking at that and thinking about geopolitical situations right now, plays in that class, I might go ahead and look up on the charts this evening with just chilling out. You know, you guys are hanging out. Why not look at those that sector? Logitech International, Navient, NextEra Energy, PACCAR, Polaris, Raytheon. That is another ticker that I would put on my watch list because of geopolitical situations. It's in the same exact area as Lockheed Martin, Texas Instruments, Trustmark, United Microelectronics, Verizon Communications, Westbanco, and Xerox. I also believe, for some reason they didn't list it, but we do have Microsoft. No, Oh, this is talking further on one of the companies about just about Microsoft, but it already talked about the ATVI thing. I'm not sure why it's in here talking to us about the earnings. Let me see this. Because Microsoft's not out on Tuesday. Well, either way, looking in on Wednesday's numbers. Let's go on here. Where's our Wednesday? Here we are. Also, I don't want to get too far back on chat. I know it's been a couple of minutes, everybody. Give a quick little scan while we've got these ones up. Hey, look, AT&T's on there. I like AT&T. Saucy predicting a 20% correction in blue chip stocks. And that's why he's sticking to quality small caps and growth stocks. Good plan, Saucy. I like that. Toys R Us and Junk Savvy. Yes, Junk Savvy says, roller coaster stocks are my jam. Me too, my strawberry jam. Get it. Just my opinion, though. I got it, Saucy. A lot of people doing some gamble. Let's get some Bullcoin gambling action in there. That's awesome. Junk Savvy with a call out saying that look at the huge volume spike at 444 on AMC. A whale just sold. Interesting. I will check that out. We're going to go ahead and take a look through a lot of ticker symbols together as we relax and take in the day's information together. Remember, this is a aftermarkets live stream where we can talk about the day, we can talk about current plays. Of course, we have some aftermarket action if we have platforms like Webull and Moomoo that can do after hours trading. Robinhood still has a little bit of time left on there as well. But a great part about this after hours thing is we can do a news roundup, wrap up. We all can let each other know what happened with certain favorite plays of ours. What can we do tomorrow to better play the market? Let's look in here. I don't want to miss too much on there. I know there's a lot of great talk about rate hikes and about mortgage. Saucy predicting it won't be a good year for cars or homes. Any big ticket spending. I can see that. I do see that. More people spending money on gas and groceries. Right, we've got inflation across the board on that. Now, do we think that that's going to eventually lead to deflation? A lot of people are talking about there being such a increase in supply demand right now with our supply chain that there might be too much made eventually and that we could see deflation happen. Something to think about. It's always about hugging that line, right? Now, also, we're in a midterm election year, which cyclically speaking does seem to tend to be a down year, more so speaking on some plays, or at least a little bearish, but absolutely volatile year in the market. Junk Savvy with a great question. But are potential Tesla buyers experiencing inflation, though? If you can afford a Tesla, I don't think you're worried about the cost of food or energy to charge the car. It is a different class, maybe. I'm not sure, or maybe people are overextending if they get to Tesla. It's an interesting thought, though, that maybe inflation isn't as much in their minds if a Tesla owner. It's an interesting thought. I want a Tesla someday, but we'll see what happens on there. I want a bunch of different types of cool things. There's like a drone that flies around. Want one of those guys? That'd be cool. Or you guys ever see one of those little underwater vehicles that can go? It's like a little mini submarine, but it's shaped like a dolphin or a shark, and it can go underwater for a little bit of the time, but breach it. I think it's actually called a sea breacher. Check that out, sea breacher. That would be a cool vehicle if you had to go to work on a restaurant that was on the water. That would be my form of transportation. Let's look in. See a little bit about some mortgage forbearance. Just added the payments to the end of the mortgage. That ended a while ago, and people are paying their mortgages again. I got my mortgage going on. Keep an eye on Kathy Woods. She sold Netflix before it dipped, and she recently sold Tesla. Interesting. That's a good call out. Good thought on there. Looks like we're gonna be riding big wheels, says JJ James. I like it. I had big wheels when I was a kid. That was awesome. My parents always have a funny story that when I first got my big wheels Jeep, I kind of disappeared, and they saw me in a farm field next to our house. And as they were yelling for me to come back, I just did the whole like waved from behind and kept driving off into the distance on my big wheel. Looking through. Cheryl Young says it was weird that the market turned bullish at the end of the day. It was interesting. I do think it was just such a large correction that it proved to be too spicy, too juicy of an opportunity for a lot of people. So I think some people got in on based on that. Talal says, I don't need material things. I just no longer want to struggle. That's all. Maybe a backyard for my cat. That's all. Yeah, I was having fun with saying, I want a bunch of, little fun things, but I live a very minimalistic life, actually, so I am the same way, to be honest with you. Less stuff means less headaches overall. I do try and live very low headache, and I try to be rich in time is my main thing over rich in materials, so I relate. But if, we have to have a vehicle to get one place to another, maybe a sea breacher might be a cool way, just saying. Cheryl said, I had great puts. I'm stuck in Palantir. Yeah, poor Palantir, right? I hear a lot of good things about it. We'll see. I'm going to jump into Palantir here in a second. I'm caught up in chat. Let's finish up with our earnings report. Again, we're on Wednesday, so Wednesday, keep an eye out for Abbott Laboratories, Anthem, Aspen Technology, AT&T, Automatic Data Processing, Boeing, is that Kachi or Kasai International? KACI, Corning, Crown Castle International, Duke Realty, Edwards Life Sciences, Fanuc, Freeport McMoran, General Dynamics, Hess. Is that Hess Trucks? Anybody else collect Hess Trucks when they were kids? Hess Midstream, Kimberly Clark, Knight Swift Transportation, Lamb Research, Las Vegas Sands. There was a lot of talk about Las Vegas Sands 2 weeks ago. I would personally add that to something that I would like to look into and chart a little bit and just see if there's not some type of opportunity there. Only because I remember reading something about a lot of people recently invested in that. Lending Club, Levi Strauss, who doesn't have a good pair of Levi's, right? Meritage Homes, NASDAQ, Norfolk Southern, Nova Gold, Resources, Packaging Corporation of America, Plexus, PTC, Raymond James Financial, Seagate Technology, ServiceNow, Silicon Motion Technology, SL Green Realty, SLM, Teradyne, United Rentals, Vertex Pharmaceuticals, Whirlpool, and Xilinx. Alright, guys. We are going to be looking at some Apple time on Thursday. I'm a Apple guy myself. I have all Apple products. I do like Apple. I know that there are a lot of people within the community that have not having Apple, and I think that is fun to have two sides like that, honestly, because I'm sure there's things that I have no idea what I'm missing out on, and maybe vice versa. But as a company, I've always been an Apple fan. I don't like maybe some of the extra accessories that I gotta buy, but that's just because I'm a user that has to buy them, right? But from a company standpoint, hey, good for them. They made me buy something extra, So it's good for the business probably, right? So we've got to keep an eye on Apple. It says Apple will likely post upside to street forecasts for the December quarter and guide to a relatively in-line March quarter on the back of improving iPhone production into year-end model and modest services outperformance. She also expects management to address the status of the supply chain in the earnings call, which will be important to helping investors understand at what point hardware supply and demand will become more balanced. So they think that they're going to do well on our numbers. I know I'm reading the article backwards, but it is an interesting article, so I'm going to jump on the top. All eyes will be on Apple when the iPhone maker unveils its fiscal first quarter earnings report after Thursday's close. The Wall Street pros, on average, are calling for earnings per share of $1.88. That's an 11.9% gain year over year, and revenues of $118.4 billion, which would mark a 6.3% improvement over its year-ago results. Apple stock has struggled alongside the broader market in 2022, down 7.1% for the year to date. But Morgan Stanley analyst Katie Huberty says she sees an additional post-earnings weakness as a buying opportunity. And then we just said what she had said there. So keep eyes on Apple. We are going to take a quick sip of tea. Cheers, fam. Let's go ahead back in and do a little bit of reading down our companies to keep an eye on Thursday. We have A.O. Smith, Alaska Air Group, Altria Group, Atlassian, Beazer Homes USA, Blackstone, Boot Barn. I've never heard of it and I love it. Canadian Pacific Railway, Celanese, CNX Resources, Comcast, Danaher, Deutsche Bank, Dow, Eastman Chemical. Oh, wrong way. HCA Healthcare, International Paper, JetBlue Airways, Juniper Networks, KLA, LVMH, Marsh and McLennan, MasterCard, McCormick, McDonald's. These are huge companies. Huge. Mondelez International, MSCI, Northrop Grumman. And I'm actually going to take us over here for 1 second because Robinhood, by the way, is on Thursday. I have to reload this page real fast, everybody. So I'm going to take us back onto here. Bang, bang. All right, I'm ready for y'all again. Here we go. MSCI, Northrop Grumman, Nucor, Olin, Robinhood Markets, Rockwell Automation, Southwest Airlines, ST Microelectronics, Stryker, T. Rowe Price, Textron, Tractor Supply, U.S. Steel, Valero Energy, Visa, Western Digital. That's our Thursday's earnings. Let's keep eyes. Chevron is on Friday. Chevron has benefited from surging energy prices. Energy sector, right, y'all? Energy sector. Oh my gosh. A message that's been made abundantly clear in the oil majors' surging share price. CVX stock is up almost 34% in the last 12 months to trade at levels not seen since early 2018. Raymond James analyst Justin Jenkins thinks Chevron's fourth quarter earnings report, due out ahead of Friday's open, will further underscore the momentum in the integrated oil name. Something to keep an eye on. Oil is pumping. Yo, Old Raven Farm, I see you on there. My first Richard Carver. What's up, man? What's up, Old Raven Farm? Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to our After Hours Monday session together. We're going through our earnings reports together. We're on our last list here. I'm going to finish this out, everyone. Earnings on Friday. Let's keep an eye on these. We've got Booz, Allen Hamilton, Caterpillar. Oh, I missed one on Autoliv. Charter Communications, Church & Dwight, Colgate Palmolive, Dr. Reddy's Laboratories, Gentex, Lyondell Basel Industries, Phillips 66, Synchrony Financial, Weyerhaeuser, and Wisdom Tree Investments. All right, everyone, that was a great read through of a lot of interesting companies, a lot of sectors to play. I'm hoping that some of these caught your attention. Remember, it's not always going to be about what any one of us has to think. Sometimes it's going to rely completely on you and what you're comfortable in and what you might have trained in your life. Maybe your parents were in a restaurant business. Maybe they were in a textile business. Or maybe you went to college to be a fashion designer. Or there are so many different sections of life time spent in different sectors that you personally are going to have an edge over myself. So I would say, make your plays ones you know a lot of the times. Go into sectors that you feel comfortable in. These are, there's got to be something in here that you thought, I know that company. I like that company. Let me look at their chart. I like that sector. Oh, banking. Oh, energy. Let me think about that. So again, earnings are volatile. You want to be careful. But if volatility is what you're playing, these could have something in there to look at. All right, and this was Monday, so these are all done and over with. Okay, everyone. So hopefully you all found our earnings reports informative and important for you to know. I'm looking through. It looks like Saucy got in a little bit of hood today. That was a good entrance area, I think. Hey, going postal in the house. What's up, my brother? Richard, sorry I've been busy work day, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you going postal. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending some time with me and being in chat, man. You're awesome, brother. And Saucy's swinging some hood, he says. Yep. Hey, Crypto for us all. You're in here too. Good to see you, bud. And, hey, Caesar C. It's the ROC. My brother. JG James doing a little gambling. Kieran says, I bought a couple of call options on Just Eat Takeaway. It's very cheap at the moment on the AEX. They should announce some very good news in 3 months, according to insider info. Interesting. And Cheryl Young likes that list on there. I thought so too. It's a very interesting earnings week, honestly, and to coincide with everything going on in Russia and Ukraine, which I don't think that with geopolitical events of that scale, I don't think you can really underscore or value what that may do to markets. Markets don't like uncertainty, so it can be a bad. There can be a bad situation, and if we are more certain about that bad situation, the market will react less volatilely. But if there is uncertainty, I tend to notice some bearish signals and bearish action on uncertainty in particular. I do want to read a couple other. Hey, Crypto, good to see you too, bud. JJ James is making a call on HTZ. That's a good something to check out there. Cool. I'll check into that one, writing it down on there. And Joey Blackrose says hello from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Hey, y'all. Like I said, I'm kind of the new guy on the block here. You would make me very happy to see where y'all are from, because a lot of time I don't know. I'm in Maryland, so it would be pretty cool to know if we had some people in the area, but just in general, I like to know where y'all are from. So hey, let's do this roll call and where you're checking in from if you want. Just like Joey Blackrose, little hello from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. If you want to throw in where you're from, that'd be cool. Just have some good sharing time. But on top of that, moving back over, I do want to get to a little list action of some important news pieces. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to get the next part staged for us here. Bam, 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 bam. So just like how we went through and we talked about some of our earnings tickers to keep an eye on, I would like to take us over here to see some of our trending tickers of the day. These are our trending tickers of the day. Now, just because these ones had some action today doesn't mean they'll have the same action tomorrow, but they are talked about a lot. So we've got TKLF, which I do believe is still halted, right? We have IBM, we got the SPY, KSS, we have the Kohl's Corporation, Macy's, we got the UVXY, the QQQ, Logitech is on some radar there, and Logitech is up 5.3% in the day. And we do have Facebook is up 1%, and the S&P 500 is on there. So good to keep an eye on our trends. On top of that, I am going to check our Google trends for the day and see what type of action we have in the world there. Today, our most trending topic was the Dow Jones. So you did it. We did it, everyone. We are the most talked about thing on all of Google. It's something you're involved in. So you did it. We're here. We made it. Number 1. Dow Jones. And we got Snake. Snake is very high in researching or search terms today. Did I miss something about snakes? We got Epic, Julia Fox, Tesla stock. Okay, so Tesla's on some eyes. Again, that's one of the reasons I check out trends, guys. It's not so much about, do I want to talk about a snake, or do I think I'm going to make a play in the market on snakes? I probably am not. But we got eyes on Tesla. And what I've learned personally over the past year or two is that there's a new fundamental class to consider when you're looking at tickers, and it's not always going to be market cap or your earnings. Social sentiment is extremely important to stocks. How many eyes are on it? How many retail investors are in it? How many institutional investors? The whole picture. It's important to know how many eyes are on a ticker. So this is great when you see certain tickers, certain companies show up on Google Trends. We see Timer, IRS. I guess we got tax season coming up, right? Khan Academy, great information place. Camera, Slides, the Ford Bronco Raptors being talked about. Hey, that's interesting. You know, I loved the Ford Bronco growing up, but when I saw the new ones out, loved their design and pictures, but when I saw them in person, I thought they were too small. Apple stock up in there too. Tesla, that is twice that Tesla isn't trending, guys. In the top 15 terms in all of Google, Tesla is 2 times. It's pretty interesting, right? Email, just email. Is that search term, or is people trying to find their email account? Drive, Lamar Jackson, Bulls, and some things that aren't showing up on there. 3 others are games, which I know that we have the Winter Games coming up. I think that's what that's about. Burkina Faso, I don't know who that is. And rounding out number 20, I know you can't see it, is Netflix. So that's interesting. Out of the top 20 trending topics on Google today, was that 4 were about the stock market? Was that 5? It was Netflix, Tesla, Apple stock, Dow Jones, and Tesla stock. Yeah, so that was 5. Because Tesla is TSLA as one of them, and then the other one it's spelled out, Tesla stock. So out of 20, our beloved stock market is 5 out of 20. That's pretty cool. A quarter of the searches having to do with something that you all are involved in. Burkina Faso is a country. Look, man, I feel bad that I would have failed that geography test right there. Jake, hello from Maryland. Old Ravens Farms, Ottawa, Canada. Awesome. Stu Baru Limprez is up in Montreal, Canada. Crypto Critters in Iowa. And Crypto Forest is in Iowa. But 2 crypto themed things in Iowa. Cheryl Young's in DMV. I'm in DMV. Kind of, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia. Is that it? It's also the Delaware, Maryland, or Delaware Motor Vehicle. You don't want to be in the DMV in that sense. I'm going up here because I am very interested to know where you all are from, and I'm not going to miss a single one. So bear with me real fast. Toys R Us is in Austin, Texas. Cool. Old Raven Farm. Yeah, I mean, that's me. Yeah. There you go. That is very true. JJ James, you're in Difficult, Tennessee? Is that the name of your town? Is Difficult? Oh wow. John Sullivan is KC, home of the Chiefs, baby. Hey y'all, how about them games this weekend? It doesn't really, to me, matter if like any of the particular teams that one follows got in, but like you can't deny that was some good foosball this weekend. Just from, team versus team standpoint. Interesting, fun to watch. Oh no. Golden Postal was calling from inside my house. I'm gonna be on the lookout for Golden Postal now. We did talk about this, broadcasters just popping up in each other's homes. It's not exactly frowned upon, but I'm on edge now. I'm on the lookout for you, Golden Postal. But I'm on the lookout because I have a bouquet of roses, and I didn't want you to see them until I dropped them off as a surprise, man. But hey, flowers are here for you, so. Alright, back into it. Let's just check out a couple other things. Kieran is from the Netherlands. Yes, I knew that one. That's awesome. And Shede? And I'm really bad on my Netherlands language accent. I'm sorry. We also have the president got dropped by the military. Google it. Yes, sir. Google it. Difficult, Tennessee. Is that like Erie, Indiana? Oh, yep. It matters. The Niners got in, Richard. It matters. Best weekend.
Nice
JJ James says.
You got a nice bathroom, Richard.
Is that where you are?
Yeah, you need to clean your toilet though. Got a little ring there.
Hey man, it's a bachelor pad, brother. It is. That's the one place that ends up getting the latest attention. I'm imagining it's not too bad, but it does maybe gives a cat in the hat impression. Didn't he leave a pink ring around the bathtub?
So it says in the book.
Yeah, so it says.
Yeah, I don't want it in code, so I have a question.
What you got, buddy?
I'm in your house. Do you have any cough suppressant? I'm looking through your medicine cabinet right now. I'm seeing quite a few things that are very interesting. I don't see any cough medicine though. Do you have any hidden around here?
It's actually behind the jar labeled with the skull and the crossbones.
Oh, perfect.
But don't look in that jar, and don't take what's in that jar.
Okay, I may or may not listen to you, and I will slide out the window now. Ta-ta for now.
Much love, buddy.
Bye.
Take care, man. The awesome GP, everybody. Going postal in the house. One of our hosts in Bulldog Trading. Love him. What a great guy. Beautiful heart, golden heart. Saw a picture of his son holding his son this weekend, and it just makes me so happy when I see really grandpapa postal at this point in time, and just see generational. It's a beautiful thing. JJ James says, look in the weed cabinet. he said cough suppressant. JJ James. Oh man, Naomi Valdez, thoughts on Son? SONN? Is that Sonnet? Run. That's my thoughts. Run. I have Sonnet. I have 145 shares of Sonnet, and I've watched it do nothing but this all year. So I'm bag holding Sonnet. I'm actually going to confirm real fast that is the company that you mean. And honestly, it could be a different thing if you're looking at it getting it down way low where we're at with it. Honestly, it could be a totally different thing because I have 145 shares of it because I actually liked the company. So I was surprised it dropped so much originally, I'm looking it up right now and see if that's what we're talking. Yep, Sonnet Biotherapies, yeah. It's up a little bit. Gosh, you look at it and it has done nothing but trend downwards since I bought it. Since pretty much since March, like after it did a little run up of March of this past year. And it had a little spike again that I missed. I think I was asleep or something in May, and I didn't get out of that. But look, if you're down here real low now, it might be a different thought process. It just doesn't have a lot of employees, and let's see what it's in. It's a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company. The company's technology, namely fully human albumin binding, helps to develop biologic medicines. FHAB utilizes a fully human single-chain antibody fragment linked to either one or two therapeutic molecules capable of affecting single or bispecific mechanisms of action. The FHAB construct contains a domain which is designed to bind to and hitchhike on human serum. These are all getting intense. It's a pretty long medical description of its single medicine. Analysts have a pretty high buy on it. It says it's 31 cents right now, with a lot of analysts putting this in the $2 and $3 range. I can't say anything other than what I just said, is that I have this stock and it's going down for me. So that's my experience with that stock. And I do see that Kieran says very risky stock in my opinion. I kind of agree. Naomi says it was up to 45-ish a few weeks ago. That's true, Naomi. Yeah. I don't have much. I just wondered what the heck. Me too, Naomi. I look at that stock and I think the same thing. I think I poke it with a stick and what the heck? Wake up. I'm not selling it for a loss, so I'm in it right now, and apparently you're in it, so we're inside it together. And that's my thoughts on it. I want to jump back over here on Full Camp, get a couple other things loaded up for y'all, because I would like to jump over into the crypto market real fast. A lot of you know that I love crypto. I don't know how you all feel about crypto. I think I've seen a lot of people enjoy crypto from our community, but I know that there are different people in our chat right now. I'd like to know how you all feel. Looking over here, we do see that we've got Bitcoin is up a little bit. 7-day, it's down 13.5%. But today we're up 1.29%. So we're at 36.5. It did drop a little bit today, right? Like there were some buying opportunities for both Bitcoin and Ethereum at some points in time today. We also have Ethereum at 2,400. Tether, BNB, won't read through these guys. Cardano's at 107. Interesting. XRP is down a little bit, 61 cents. Solana is at 91.98. A lot of action around Solana recently. Look at that down, 34.2% down. I mean, phoo-wee. Like those are sales to me. To me, that looks yummy. But again, everything's so volatile right now. I haven't been going hard, y'all. Just so you know, I'm not going hard. I say they're yummy because they are yummy, but I'm like starving and I really want them, But I am at the point now where I'm thinking I want to see a little bit more basing, a little more turnaround before I jump in, only because we are generally at lower levels that make me feel better than 2 months ago as a jump in point. And I didn't get in 2 months ago in a lot of positions because I wanted them to come down. So, top ticking, bottom ticking, that type of thing. If I'm making a long position, it's not going to matter all that much, right? So I could have got in. There was like a really hard downward spike a little earlier, which could have been cool, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, so we got Solana down 34. Terra's weekly down 15.5%, down today 4.9. Dogecoin down 3.6. Polkadot's at 18. That one's down 4.2. It looks like GenMat picked up some ETC at 23. Get them. You. Awesome. And before I get to back that, ADVM, Naomi says, I'm hoping moves. Yeah, definitely. Yes, high risk, high reward is how I would see that play too. I'm only up in Sheeb. Hey, you're up in Sheeb? That's great. I actually am not up in Sheeb any longer. I made profits on it, and I just kept putting it back in, and now I'm stuck in there. But whatever, gonna average down here and there, and I'll see what happens with it. Like, I'm not swinging Sheeb that much or anything, so. I am baying the deep, says Caesar. And Kieran says get some positive news on the clinical trials. Yeah, you know what I like to do is I go through FDA clinical trials coming up. We're going to go and do that right after our coin wrap up here. I'm going to go through, we're going to look at some FDA coming up approvals together. That'll be a great one. Big 10% game. Okay, looks like I'm caught up on there. So Shiba is down to 21. Nice. Polygon is at $1.51. That one's down 32.28% in the past week. Polygon, Matic, that one's a cool one. Oh boy. You just wish that you had endless supplies of dry powder sometimes when you see things like this. Cosmos. Now, Cosmos looks like it's coming up today a little bit. Cosmos got a 5% gain today. That's cool. Adam. Crowcoin. So, hey, I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people are in Crowcoin. Maybe some people are down here and there. I like Crowcoin, but I didn't get into Crowcoin. I thought that it was maybe up a little bit much. I've been wanting for a correction there. I hear about it staking, the Crow card type of stuff. I'm interested in that. So I'll probably get into Crow eventually. That is a coin that I think has some longevity. I mean, they have one of the most famous stadiums. I think it will be utilized, right? Let's just go through. Uniswap down 8.1. Near Protocol. Algorand down 7. Phantom down 1. Tron down 5. Bitcoin Cash down 3.1. Stellar down 1.05. FTX up a little bit. Internet Computer. Love the name, right? ICP. Bitcoin. Decentraland. Mana. That, I'm in that one. And that one hurts me a little bit. I didn't swing that one, and I probably should have sold out of it when it was up on the higher end of things. But you live, you learn, right? Maybe I'll just buy in a little more because I do like Mana. There it is, Ethereum Classic. GemMac got in on that one, she said. That's awesome. And Filecoin, Sandbox. So, the theme that I'm seeing, crew, is down on the weekly, down on the daily, right? There are very small amounts of crypto that went up today. There are great, in my opinion, deals, though. These are the top 50 coins here. And in the top 50 coins, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the top 50 cryptocurrencies, there are 5 that end in the green right now. So, seems like it was a down day for crypto, right? Just a little wee bit. Want to go ahead and we are going to load up some companies that have FDA approvals coming up. So it would be nice if everybody wants to get themselves ready here. We are going to look at some companies together, and these all do have potential catalysts coming up in the way of FDA approvals. Now, not everybody plays FDA approvals. It doesn't always go anywhere, honestly, right? But like anything else, we're here to, hope that what we're looking at does do a little something some of the time, right? I'm trying to get this loaded in here a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let's check it out together. All right, everyone. FDA ticker symbol approvals coming up. We got Q, CUE. I was in phase 1B. Catalyst is 126. That was Q, LPCN, 128. Eton, ETON, 129. That's right, have patience like a Buddha. There you go. And also Ravencoin's something you're more into now than ADA at the moment, I see. Just catching up a little bit. Gilbert Griffin says Safe Moon. Is Safe Moon running? I don't think it's running, right? You're just saying Safe Moon in general, you like it. Everyone likes cheap stuff. That's true. That's true. Cheap stuff is good. Just a reminder, everyone, if you could, can you press the like button if you haven't yet? That would be awesome if you did. Hate to ask you, but also love to ask you. This is something that we all work really hard on, and it would mean a lot to me if you would feel like this is valuable enough for you to press the like button on. So thank you for that if you do that. Thanks, guys. Moving through, REGN. It's coming up, 130. SNY. That's 130. TSHA. That's just January in general. And NVAX. Now again, these are companies up for FDA approvals. These are potential catalysts. Potential. SRRA. AIM. Kieran says he is mining Raven and says he likes it because of the privacy aspect, and I believe that's one of the reasons that Monero should be maybe on some potential watch lists. I know that I'm looking into privacy as a main aspect too, and that's something that we should all consider of crypto in general. Why it was crypto. What was one of the things in crypto that made it so alluring? And to me, it is the privacy factor, the DeFi factor. These are important things that are built into cryptocurrency and what it is. And there are certain things coming up in governments that are going to try and, every crypto trade being a taxable event and it being a large paper trail. Maybe it could be considered invasive or counterintuitive to what cryptocurrency is going for. And if that's the way you feel about it, maybe coins that have more privacy built into their functionality is something that you might want to look into, because that could be where other people are like, hey, this coin over here is not allowing me this privacy. I want more privacy. And could be something to look into. I know that privacy is a commodity. Think of it like that. Privacy is something that companies exist to sell. And so you want to support the types of things that you want to see around, right? Oh, hey, Low-Key. Thanks for the love, man. Thank you for the love. A lot of great info. All right, moving through. We have VBIV, TSHA, and EQ. Now, I believe we just switched into February with EQ, okay? GMDA. FBIO. MBIO. DNLI. PASG. Now, I'm also reading these off because you could be in these plays and not be aware that they have a catalyst date coming up. You might want to play it accordingly. BCDA. GILD. I think we know this one. AZN. I know that we had this on the FOMO chart. I think it was just last week. AGIO. AZN again. Look at that. They got two coming up in February. Interesting. IMCR. PDSB. And we are right at the end of Feb. I'm only going to take us into February. RETA. ARVN. LEGN. AVRO. GILD AMYT. And looking through, almost there. So TSHA and CTIC. That's our last ones there. And looking through, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm going to put us back over onto full cam. And looking onto the Finviz. Taking us back to the news here for a second. Okay. I'll leave this up for 1 second. Okay, back to it. Looking in, and we are going to update that. Nasdaq ends 0.6% higher after shedding 4.9% at session lows. Stocks rocketed back. We know all of these. South Korea to extend FX trading. Asia stocks set to swing on volatile US session. Markets wrap. Financier involved. Insurance fraud died by suicide. Eek. And market drop was collateral damage of a rethink, Credit Suisse says. All right. Back in. Looking good. All right, everyone. I'm going to chop back in on here. See what we got going on. I haven't been on the chat here for a little bit. Hey, Adami, what's up? And Kane J, whatever happened to Westside? From what I know, Westside is, he's around, and I guess he's doing his own thing now. I'm not 100% sure, actually, but I know that he's well-loved around here, you know, and nothing but the best, right? But I'm really honestly not sure, man. I never really talked to Westside much. Sorry, Kane J. But hey, Caesar C, thanks, my brother. You're awesome, and that makes me feel great. Thank you for your feedback, man. And I'm here for you guys. If there's anything I can ever do to be of more service and help, and let's go, you know? But hey, I don't want to see. So Adam E says, while deployed to Jordan, we were at a bare base and had to pick either shower curtains or bathroom tent curtains for toilet privacy. Bathroom curtains won the vote by a huge margin. Privacy is nice. I agree. You know, privacy is one of those things that you don't realize how much you miss it until it's gone, I guess, right? You know, and I know that I don't want it taken away. I think it's a beautiful thing, and I want to look into crypto that's going to keep that privacy action happening. All right, so yep. Looking through, cool. Thank you, everybody. Yep. All right. So let's do this real fast. I want to jump on to some of our tickers that we have posted around me. We got a little bit here, a little bit there, and a little bit right above here. Let's talk about them. I want to go through, and I think what I'll do is we're going to go through the FOMO list. And the way that we're going to go through our FOMO list is we're going to take it through the charts together. And we'll do it one by one. We're going to work it up, though. We're not going to start at the top. No. we will start at the bottom and work our way upwards. So looking in, we got a little, oh, yikes, huh? I don't know how much I love that. Looking at some action on here. Bop, bop. Know how one would read this one. I'm just reloading a chart right now for BPTS. Let's work on that together. Give me 1 second, everybody. My trading view actually just froze, so I just have to bring it up. Sorry about that. I don't know why it froze, but it did. Maybe because BPTS is so wild looking? What the heck? Alright. We're going to first make sure we're back into this trading. Okay. And all right. We should be there. Okay, looking through. BPTS. Something like this I would stay away from personally. But that's just me. Okay. 1 minute chart on here. Yeah, I don't know if I love that one. Looking through at the next guy, AUUD. Let's go to this one. Okay. Looking at the hour on here. AUUD is interesting. Yeah, Adam, yeah. Not saying it will happen, just hoping. We were looking for you last night in the Discord, Sabrina. It's true. We missed a little Sabrina on the poker table last night. My trading view is being a little wonky with the way it's showing stuff. I'll figure that one out. What did I do in there? I have to take one of the volume indicators off. Looking at new. All right. Here's new for us to check out. New's looking a little weird. A lot of big spikes in that. I don't know why that one's running so much in after hours. I know we have some huge volume spikes down here. Reno. Put one of our volume indicators on here. Where'd that go? There it is.
Look at all them damn gains. All kinds of gains. All kinds.
There we go. Finding some levels on this one here. Looks like it's finding a base on Reno, actually. Yo, Adam E., the school of ROC in full effect. If he was my professor, I'd have stayed in long enough to get a PhD. So informative and enjoyable to listen to. Adam E., my brother. You're the man. I was hanging out here with you all, checking out a couple of things on our FOMO list. You are the man, bro. You are awesome. Thank you for your
super chat.
brother. You are awesome. Love talking with you. What a great transfer that was today, just to kind of catch up on a wild market, you know? So yeah, looking at Reno, I'm looking at a couple of volume. Where did my volume go? Hold on here. It keeps taking my indicators off. Honestly, TradingView is being a little weird for me right now, y'all. I think I want to restart it again. I want to take us off of that. Because usually my volume indicators are on the far right-hand side. So I want to go new window on that. Bat. Leave it. Good. Bam. Give me a sec, friends. Jumping in. And bam. I just took the volume off of there, so we are about ready. And then I have to put it in my Streamlabs so y'all can see next. Just give me 1 second. Nice. Nice. We're back. We're back. It's looking pretty again. Awesome. Bam. There we go. We are ready. Alright, so of course I had to put my little pixie up there because can't help but love on it a little bit. So pixie, you can see some good volume spikes. I'm also going to throw my volume indicator in here now. Ba -ba. Where you at? Bam. Alright. So I'm not sure if anybody uses TradingView or not, or if you're specifically just on. I know a lot of our community uses Webull for charting. Webull is awesome for that. And oh wait, you know what? That's so funny. I'm seeing one thing and realizing I left you guys with a different one. I'm telling you. I'm learning. I'm learning. Property spam. Show windows here. Got it. Got it. Now it makes sense. Wait for that change to take action there. Cool. Do you ever use volume indicators like this? This is great for me. This works for me. I can kind of see instead of the bottom volume where it's all coming in, which is fine. It's cool. You can see the spikes come in and out, right? I instead like to see it on the right-hand side like this because you can see where some of the bottom-hand supports are, some of the top sales are, and what would make sense for your own way that you would buy and trade a certain stock. So if you want to do like an averaging in, you put your couple orders in, maybe down low, you see where some of the extra orders are in here, say like with Pixie, you'll see the psychological levels of that 159, 160 area just have a huge amount more of sales rather than right underneath of it. And you can see where it's at right now. This is where the most volume is. And that's why it's just kind of staying right there. So I love these ones. So going through, let's go back to our FOMO list now that I have this all figured out, which again, apologies, it took a second. I don't know what happened to my TradingView, but it'll be cool. All right, so something with, let's say, like GLG, that's at 26 right now. Man, look where all that volume is, up at the 41. That's wild. Oh, did it take a second? Oh, it just took a second. Sorry, I was stuck with the Pixie. No, it's at where it needs to be. Getting in here. Oh. Oh, this one has a lot of orders on it, y'all. For it, you know, relative rise. But still seems like it's going down, you know, it just kind of has a volume spike. The way that I play the FOMO list is if I think that it has more upside potential, then I'll dive in and out, but I usually don't get into these for long at all. Like, say DFFN is on there. I feel the same way about DFFN as I do Sonnet, because I own DFFN, and I dislike it because I've been in it forever, and it doesn't seem like it's really doing anything for me. 1 minute here. Come on. I shouldn't take this indicator off for now. Yeah, I miss it. There it is. It's down so far on the list, I got lost with it. Yeah, y'all, I would not touch DFFN. It's got some big volume spikes on here, but it is still so low, and its average volume, I mean, you're still under 1 million. Its volume right now is above 1 million because it's, you know, got that relative volume going on, but to me, this stock's done nothing but go down. Gonna bring this a little bit smaller. Here we go. Can you guys see that all right? Awesome. So there is some chop, but this was all the way back in December where it seemed like it was maybe basing, right? But wow, you know, it just gapped right on down here. And you had maybe an attempt. I think it found resistance in here. And another gap down. Just a tiny. And oh, it's just been, oh, another one. Yeah. Guys, you know, if you do DFFN, I would be so crazy careful with this one. Not a fan of DFFM. Let's see. We got a new top one. Running. New top one. APM. This guy, wowza. Wow. What happened? What happened with this guy, y'all? Its average volume is 12 million. It's at 5.8 million. Why is it up this high? And it had a huge spike where it went up even higher. Huh. Well, this play is running. This is a momentum play. APM is running. Put this on the daily real fast. All right, so it had a gap up already last week, and it's actually going down and filled the bottom of that gap today and has risen back up. that's when you'll get into this area. I mean, right now it is right against resistance, y'all. APM. If it can break through, this is our area here in the, let's see, right now it's at the $1.94. Gosh, if you could get on top of the $2 mark, it's really just right on top of the $2. Like, I know it's at $1.94 right now, but if you could sit on top of there, oh boy, I think this is our next area up in here in the 250s, or you know, what is this, 240s, somewhere around in that area. So I think if it breaks our $2 mark, you do have some upside potential, I think, of you know, about 40 cents area on APM. That looks interesting. All right, let's look at Smile Direct Club. I wonder if you guys are in some SDC, because I had traded SDC. I'm not in it right now, but I used to like this play. I'm not sure why it went down as much as it did, except that everybody keeps their eyes on what we're doing these days. So it's like, you know, there is there's some thought behind that. Gosh, poor Smile Direct Club. Look at that poor thing. Well, so that gap was filled. Look at this. Look at this gaping hole. That is just like waving in the wind. To me, that's opportunity. But like, I mean, look how far back this was now. November 9th and November 8th that happened. So we're a couple months ago at that point. This area did somewhat look like it was finding maybe some type of support, but it really could just be looking like this spot too and just take another nosedive down. There are a lot of people that talk about Smile Direct Club. The volume's 11 million on it. So again, this is one of those companies where I try and think about fundamentals being a little different, just because there's so many people talking and watching a stock like this. It also had been way higher, all the way up at the 15. What is this mark? My bad, 16. So it was 16 exactly a year ago, or let's look at this. January, exactly 1 year ago, we'll say the 25th, it was at 14. So 1 year ago, Smile Direct Club was at 14. And then just a couple days later, January 28th of last year, it got up to $16. So the Smile Direct Club did have, just a year ago, a pretty high price tag on it. Let me bring this down a little bit less condensed to bring us here. How's that looking for you all? You can see that a little better. So, you know, this base went up a little bit. I mean, that looks gorgeous. This looks nice and tasty to me. You know, you got that whole higher low situation happening all the way up to an explosion a year ago. Now, it's interesting because since then, we've got exactly opposite, just a sell-off pretty much the whole time. Big old gap down and then the fill. Big old gap down and then the fill. Now, based on history, we do have a big old gap down, but we have not had a fill yet. So SDC, something to keep on a list as a potential runner. It is on our FOMO list. It's not FOMOing as in it's filling that gap though. So it is one of those things like, hey, this one historically, I mean, all the way back, just in the chart we're looking at right now, together is 3 years worth is what we're looking at in this stock. This is 2019, November 13th, at the first gap right here. Every single gap it has made, it's gone on to fill. Every single one for the past 3 years. So it's just something interesting to think about, that this gap has not been filled yet, and that's the most recent one, and it's only about 2.5 to 3 months old in that area right there. So that is Smile Direct Club. Let me jump over. Adam says, noticed a couple random runners today after lunch. Nothing huge, but 5-10% jumps on half the average volume. Yeah, that's what I was just seeing, Adam. Thanks for saying that. all around the same time too, Rock. These were a little later than 12:30. And I was like, dude, that's what just confused me. I was like talking like in circles for a second because I was like, wait a second, it's half the volume and it is flying. So, you know, I don't know what to say on that one 100%, but that's one of the reasons that I was a little bit taken aback, is because I'm expecting to see numbers the other way around. But thanks for noticing that and saying something. That's interesting, Adam. So let's see, just going through and making sure. That was the APM GLG. That one I didn't love because it was so down there. Small Direct Club. Of the past 10 to 15 minutes I've been talking with you all, I do think that SDC looks to be the most interesting play, but you know, you gotta just, it's like a Pokemon, certain pluses and certain minuses, right? It's like, okay, we got more eyes on it in the community with Smile Direct Club, but that also is going to mean more hedgies eyeballs on that one. So we should be all aware. And Adam says, no news either on most. Kind of weird. That's how I feel. I was like, what? But hey, we're going to keep our eyes with that for sure. Alright everybody, let's take a little second to look down our right hand side list there. I don't know if anybody's been taking time to look through a bunch of our plays that are a little wildin'. We have our CWH at plus 7.9% today. WY up 2%. RYN up 1%. SPY is at 0.33%, just doing a little flat line in there. Tesla TSLA is down 2.6%. Lucid's down 0.45%. NEO's down negative 8%. SENS negative 8.4%. GME negative 6.45%. GME under 100. AMC's negative 8% at 1651. BlackBerry at 813. And then we're going to throw me on here as well so you can see me. Then we have our NE is down only 1.5%, but that is now under 2. That's interesting. NE is at 197, so it's one of those things that with NE, when it gets under 2, I pay attention. I'm going to look at that maybe in a second. I'll throw this one up here actually. In fact, just so everybody knows, everyone I'm about to go over, I'm about to take everyone on our right-hand list, throw it on the chart, do a quick just look minute on each one. Just so it is in our mind. Actually, you know what? Let's blend this. We'll do a little blending. We won't take it back like that. Let's do a blend. I'll read it and we'll look at it. Same time. We'll be wild. Alright. What up? Jumping in. I just stopped at any, so I'm going to jump back in with any. So here is any today. Any actually has a line that I have. Look at that, y'all. Just saying, I have a line drawn there from I don't know when exactly, and so y'all just caught this. This makes me feel some kind of way. You know, some of the time I have TA that's left over on our on the trading view there. I just pulled this out of the spot. My bad. There we go. Sometime I'll have some TA left over, so if we look up tickers together, you might see some things. But I like the way that looks because I don't know if you can see on there much or not, but I'll blow it up. Wow. That's tasty right there. That's literally right on. I did not draw this line like today or yet like that. That just is hugging it right there. So I don't know how some of y'all feel about TA, but I think it works some of the time. It is a green line, and it's not like the red went through the line that I drew there, right? It's a green line. It means it hit it, and it's coming up from it. So I do have that at 178, I think-ish, is where I have that line coming together. So again, it was any under 2. Something that I was interested in. It's cool to see it. It now has Well, I guess it kind of did fill that gap. Did it have any other gap? Was it back here? This is the gap. It's now officially filled the gap, y'all. So any is kind of free to now base and move up if it were a normal, I don't even know what to say, like not caught up with a bunch of the hubbub that a lot of our favorite stocks have been caught up in. But that's pretty cool. So there's any. Hey, Caesar C says, hey, check it out. One of my bags is on the FOMO list. AUUD. Go, man, go. That's awesome. That feels great when you look up there all of a sudden you're like, what? That thing I was just poking with a stick is moving? Awesome. Congrats to you on there. Looking through. Next one up, we're going to go into LGVN. Oh, poor LGVN. What are you doing now, huh? So LGVN is up on the day, 1.8%, but it's at 632. So pretty low. Pretty low on there. I'm going to probably take us off the daily and put it on the 1 hour real quick. Okay. Now, if we look at the 1 hour, the 1 hour actually looks like it's changing trend a little bit. It's at least doing a curve up. It's starting to curl. I'm trying to get this zoomed in a little more. I know it doesn't seem like it's like, you know, it looks like it's only slowly going down here. It's nothing big, but that is a basing right here, and it's starting to curl a little bit. So LGVN is something to watch. It could just come right back down with the rest of the market if we end up having something crazy on tomorrow or the next day with the Fed, but I don't know. That looks like a little something to watch. It's cool. But again, with all these stocks on our right-hand list here, all of them have just taken a beating over the past couple months. So, you know, all of them look tasty in some way if you were looking at them this summer, right? MVIS, a real head scratcher. Look at that. We're still rolling up. It's been going up and up. Good job. Overall, still way down. MVIS did technically fill its gap here that it started earlier today. So, you know, it could actually kind of keep coming down after that if it did that, right? You know, like that's just making sure that that's covered. Gosh, poor MVIS. I don't know what to say about it. I liked its technology. I thought it had a lot more to give us. So again, it's one of those stocks that I don't like that it keeps going down because the company is so strong. It's not like it's a bad company or anything. Looking through Prague, how's Prague doing? Prague's up 2.42%. It's at 124 right now in the after hours. There's Prague. There's our Prague for us there. How's that chart looking to y'all? Yep, me too. Where's Prague? What's our next one on our list? BKKT? Who's some fans of BKKT? Here's our BKKT. Looking through. Bring this up a little bit there. This one's got good volume on it, but hurts to see. I think I might go full screen real fast to show you some of our technicals, a couple of the other technicals on the side. So every week, month, year, BKKT is down, and the technicals are saying here on TradingView that it would be giving us a sell signal. It is not I'm not about selling in the red, so I wouldn't do a sell. It's just that, like, I wouldn't exactly call it a a buy signal when I see things telling me to sell them, because like sometimes it'd be like, oh, there's more downside potential or something. So again, it's just one of those stocks like all the other ones. We're trying to wait and see like what in the world, why are you guys still going down? CFVI. Yo, y'all, CFVI looks so much different than the past 4 charts I've looked at. Doesn't that look a lot different? I wish I would have gotten into CFVI just a little earlier, because that one definitely seems like that had that gap down, had to fill it, right? Now it's up kind of high, honestly, to where I would want as an entry on CFVI. I might want to get it down under the $12 mark personally. There's a lot more support at that $12. But CFVI's chart looks decent. And there's 4.9, almost 5 million volume, so there's eyeballs on CFVI. Oh. Hey, SNDL. Hey. How you doing, friend? Oh, really? Let's look at the 4-hour, actually. Golly. That does not look fun. That is a true... That downward movement on SNDL is no joke. That's a big hook. But we're coming up on... I don't know if anybody remembers, about a year ago, all the Marinera sector ran pretty hard. We're coming up on about a year anniversary of that one. Sometimes I like looking at anniversary plays. SNDL though, again, I sell covered calls on this one. I would not rebuy into SNDL personally. Not calling it good or bad as a company. It's just that, like, for me, I made some money swinging it in the spring and summer, and I have not made any money on it since, except for covered calls stuff. So thankful for that, but I don't know, it might also be nice not to hold on to it. So I don't know. There's your SNDL. Looking at some DWAC next. DWAC. No. Cool. Good. All right, I'm going to leave DWAC on the screen for a second, and I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, everybody. I'm going to let you check this out. I'll be back before you know it. Have an awesome time. Maybe there might be a heist going on when by the time I get back. I know something. I've not seen a heist in a little while. Let me see if there could be a heist action. I think it's been over an hour. By the way, I'll be right back. And hello. What up, crew? Let's jump back in. That is. Anybody holding DWAC right now? Anybody excited for it? And next up, CENN. Oh, CENN, why are you doing that? That looks like it's going downwards, pretty much. Down to down to down to down. Again, a company that seems pretty chill, but just has a lot of eyeballs on it that want to see some downward pressure. Yo, what up, Tana? Tana got DWAC. Awesome. And somehow you started the heist. Well, there you go. I knew there was a heist coming up. Heist in the chat, y'all. Heist in the chat. Tana May got us started. Let's go. Let's get this action. Bam. I signed up for the heist. Did a little exclamation heist in 100 and I'm up in there. Tana says, what up? Oh, JJ James, is Streamy starting stuff with you? You need some help in there? I got you. Don't be giving JJ James lip, Streamlabs. I didn't put a number after. I didn't even notice I didn't. Ah, man, what did I do? Did I just write heist? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, so got CENN there, taking CENN off. Look, I like that company, but I would get into it like practically under $1 at this point if it ever goes under there or something, because Naked burnt me. I'm not getting back into Naked. Or I can't, right? You know, I'm just saying I did not. And CENN, I don't want it to do the same thing, even though, like, I guess it's changing completely as fundamentally as a company. But still makes me feel a little bit wonky. BBBY, this is a little different looking of a chart. Just slightly different because it's got some basing here. And we do have, looks like some coiling starting to go on. There's technically some lower bottom action starting to happen there. Very, very, very slight. Yeah. You know, it's there though. It is there. So, I don't know. BBBY looks kind of interesting. But it does have the, you know, bunch of green days behind it. So it's hitting that point of resistance right now. You know, if it breaks above the, call it 1460 area. If it breaks above 1460 area, you could see some type of some run on it. But in general, I would have eyes of this for longing a trend reversal, which it could be reversing right now. Next up on there, we got FUN. Let's have some fun. FUN, what up, baby? I like FUN. I don't know why it does this to me though. Funware. Got that beautiful jump back there. Whee! But ever since, it's just been kind of tapering down. I don't have, you know, it hasn't had a big run up recently. And if we look throughout its history, in just the past couple months, it's had some big spikes, you know, some nice runners. And, you know, we are not at the levels of any of them, you know, for a little bit of time. I feel like if we're cooling off some, we haven't been at this level now since all the way back in October. You know, so first time we've been down here, it could be gathering steam. It could fall off completely, but just in general, it could be a good entry if you like FUN as a company. But all right, jumping over after FUN, we got Mark. Mark is very disappointing to me because I bag hold Mark. I'm a bag holder, and these are the types of charts that I don't love, and I usually try to stay away from charts that look like that, where you got a big old run up and a big taper out. But I did it anyway because that's how I am sometimes. And now I'm holding Mark. But, you know, it is one of those plays, kind of runs with DWAC every once in a while on FUN, so I'm hoping for a little bit of that. It did go up 4.3% today, so it's my fault for getting in so high. If I got in down here, I'd be feeling a little different way at Mark. So that's what Mark looks like on there. Also, let's see what we got going on. Looks like some heist ended and happened in there. You know, we got some people who made it through. And let's see, who's in this car? Yo, that is a slim car there. It looks like 2 people. One, is that what I'm seeing here? Halt and myself, which is totally fine with me. I know that Hyde and myself would have a great road trip in that car, leaving crypto.com arena. I imagine the playlist we'd have would be pretty awesome. So thanks for joining the heist, y'all. And congrats to Heidenreich and myself on making it through. While Tana knows that she wouldn't win. So sorry, Tana. Let's see. Caesar says, rug pull, glad I was late. Chunk Savvy says, FUN has deep resistance at 235. News coming. DWAC launch. Run consistently on its own news. Cool. Deep resistance at our 235. Waterdeep. Have you ever compared Silver, Doge, and AMC trends against each other over the past year? Yeah, I think so. For the most part, I've all 3 of them, because I remember Silver was, a big thing people were talking about right around the AMC original run-up last year. Same with Doge. And so I think all 3 of them probably attracted the same type of people who are maybe not as into those plays. And let me throw myself back on there, by the way. I want to see y'all, we got to see each other a little bit. But, yeah, I've compared them. I mean, they look about the same, but that could be said with so many stocks that are on the high sentiment list now. It's really just as like the more popular of a stock you got in the speculative small cap sector, the more your chart's going to look the same from this past year, it seems, looking on there. Cool. All right, guys, let's take a little quick run and look and see if we got any new news that we're following back on. Keep our eyes and ears open. Happening in our world. All right, everyone. I know it's been maybe a little while. I know that myself, I haven't gone over them in a little bit, but let's touch on a little bit of threshold security list, just to keep these tickers in our minds. The threshold security list exists because of people who take out shares and buy and sell them, and they naked short or short them, those types of things. And maybe when those people who lent out those shares that got shorted, maybe when they call that a failure to deliver. And if you failure to deliver the shares back to the people because you can't afford to buy them, then you got a certain amount of time to get it back to them. And if you don't, then you're put on the threshold security list. So it's nice to keep an eye on these, just because you usually can guarantee that they were, highly shorted stocks that could maybe have a run. There are people that play the short squeeze type of thing. These are the types of stocks that are in that category of potential short squeeze runners, just because there would be high short interest because they are failure to deliver stocks. If you got any questions on that one, hit me up on there, or let's talk in chat about it. It's an interesting subject. But these stocks are ADTX, BBIG, BFRI, BKCH, BLNK, BTCS, BTF, DCGO, DWAC, GFGF, GTACU, HLXA, HYDR, IMMX, IMRN, ISIG, ISPC, KTTA. At this point in time, we're not able to go the rest of the way down this list together, but I'll read out the last ones. PIK, a little Pika Pika. PIK, that one is on our list. KidPick, You'll hear me say it a bunch more times, but the one that I've been loving recently, Pixie, Pixy, is actually on the threshold list too. PTPI, RELI, STRN, SYTA, TSRI, USAU, USOI. These were our failure to deliver stocks, and they were reported. This list was November 17th. Why so old? Why am I not reading you January 24th? Because we don't have access to them, because we're just retail traders, and apparently we have to have time in between when we're allowed to know when stocks aren't given back. So very not happy personally about those types of things. Why are we not privy to instant information of when a stock is failure to deliver? We should know right away. I don't understand why there'd be a over 2 month wait period on learning what stocks are failure to deliver. Now, is this information completely useless because it's November 17th is when this list was put out? No, because they're still going to have, by now, still some high failure to deliver, high short interest on these particular stocks for the most part, and we're only using them as springboards for our own DD. Sometimes we get pretty lucky on that, and you're going to want to find a company in here that you enjoy and want to invest in anyway, and if it ends up that they spring forward because of a short squeeze, well, that is awesome. If not, well, then you're still invested in a company that you like, and hopefully it's going to keep on going up because it's a good company. Alright, that being said, that was those guys there. I want to bring us back over. Full can. Yo, yo, yo. Want to get a little sip in here. If anybody has any coffee, tea, adult beverage of any sort, let's get a little cheers. Cheers, everybody. My cold tea at this point, though. Good stuff. Check out a couple more things together here. Looking through, it looks like Bitcoin's at 36.6, Ethereum's at 24.3, Shiba's at 21, ADA's at 106, XRP is at 60, Litecoin's at 108, Mana's at 206, and SafeMoon's at 18. So our crypto's still just kind of flopping around. Maybe Basin could be. Yo, cheers, Caesar C. Yeah, brother. Hey, actually, 2 minutes past our safety meeting there, so yeah, cheers for sure. Looking through. All right. Here's some of our news on our crypto market. So Bitcoin in oversold area as Ethereum is down 54% from all-time highs. It's important to keep our eyes on this. Is Bitcoin going to keep on going down, or is it an oversold area? Prices of major crypto assets continue to fall on Monday, with technology stocks leading the way down as market participants are getting ready for the U.S. Federal Reserve meeting set to begin on Tuesday. These are things that we've been talking about and knowing. Here's a chart on the BTC price in the past 14 days. Look at that boy. So that had quite the fall. It looks, I mean, I like Bitcoin. It's hard for me to ever say it doesn't look good. This depends on if you think it's going to get much lower into the 20s, If we look at it, looks like Ethereum is doing much of the same. Big down spike there. Can't bring it over all the way for you. According to data from CoinGlass, long liquidations of Bitcoin futures reached $71.7 million over the 12 hours from midnight to noon on Monday. well below the $182 million in liquidations seen during the same period on Friday. So that's good. It's actually a little bit less liquidating happening, almost by or over half less liquidated. Meanwhile, long Ether liquidations stood at 73.7 million compared to 107, so less than half, but still a lot less. The sharp moves in both crypto and traditional financial markets on Monday came as the U.S. Federal Reserve is set to meet on Tuesday and Wednesday this week, with inflation expected to be high on the agenda. The key issue investors are waiting for is how much interest rates will rise this year and when the hikes will begin. According to a general consensus among economists, a 0.25% interest rate hike is expected in March this year. However, some analysts also said the Fed would act sooner than expected. We consider the higher risk as the Fed's statement portrays an urgency to act soon, likely in March, in the face of very high inflation. The urgency could culminate in a decision to abruptly stop quantitative easing by mid-February. And that looks to be about most of our news on Bitcoin, where it's just further talking to us about volatility, right? Volatility is your opportunity. And thankfully, it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon. So, got to risk it for the biscuit, right? Got to play to win. Tana May talking some ANC in the chat. You got in at that 1450 dip today. Nice job, Tana. That's awesome. Dirk wants that camera off so you can concentrate. You gorgeous man. Dirk K, that is awesome. You are so sweet. I'm sure I'm muddying up the screen a little bit for you. My bad, bro. My bad. I just can't help it. I gotta peek behind the curtains a little bit some of the time, you know? It gets lonely behind the trading view. But I am going to stick on this cam just a little longer just because we don't have the technical indicators up. But you're right. Most of the time I'm gonna hop behind it. I'm not going to have to make you look at my bug. But, alright guys, that's our Bitcoin roundup. I am going to take us into the Twitterverse for a second and see if we got any breaking news, any big tweets that we are missing out on. Because it has been a little while since I've checked in there with y'all. At least I don't think the stream at all. All right, so we got Binance signing an agreement with the Argentine Football Association to sponsor Argentine's national team and professional soccer league for 5 years. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's just even more adaptation and eyes on cryptocurrency. Sad stuff in New York City. Some risk management in this market is non-negotiable. Yep. Congrats on the best day of your trading career for somebody at KSS. Somebody made a lot of money and let Unusual Whales know. But it's one of those things that, again, I don't know if there's anybody in here who is not a part of our Discord, but it would be wonderful if you could become a part of our Discord, because something like the Coles play today, which ran Coles. Coles was a call out at the poker table this past Saturday, might have been Friday. That's something that could have turned into a profit for just hanging out with your friends. We were all just hanging out, having a good time at poker. The acquisition or the what was it, the merger or buyout that Coles was going through, whatever it was released as news late at night. And we all talked about it, and or at least it was mentioned. And it's one of those things that it could then, if someone mentioned it to you, it's just something that you can maybe look into further. And hey, that was just found in Discord. That's a cool little thing. If you were there and being a part of it, it could have been something that you did some research on and decided to get into this Monday, and you could have made out with over 30%. Just saying. Check out the little info for Discord in our chat. It was just shared by our one and only Caesar C, the man. And if you look right under that in chat, you'll see Bulldog. The number for Bulldog, 503-208-5646. Just text that number and you get an invite to our Discord. It's easy, super simple, takes 1 second. It's not hard to do. It's just that we try and keep the people in our Discord, we try and keep that community very tight, very focused. We all have a great friendship and business relationship in the sense that we all just want to have some knowledge, get better at our own plays in the market. You know, how do we learn this? How do we learn that? Also, how do you make this type of food? So Discord's great, awesome information, but we also don't want bots in there. So it's one of the reasons we don't just throw that information onto the channel. But text that number, get in the Discord, easy peasy. We'll take you under your wing, and you know, if you need some help, we'll help out. If you want to help us out, we'd love that. We're always looking for people to be a part of our community to help in any way that we can, you know, or that you can, and vice versa. Looking through, what's my favorite crypto as far as their utility goes? Asks Stephen Brown. Well, first off, Stephen Brown, you get a round of applause, brother. What's up, man? Good to see you. Stephen Brown, like, took the world by storm on Friday night, and you won 2 poker tournaments, if I'm remembering that correctly, right? 2 of them, which awesome job, man. So we're talking my favorite. Let's jump over to here. Let's talk my favorite crypto real fast. You know, it's one of those things that it's like asking about a favorite band. The Beatles or Bitcoin, right? Like, that's how I feel about it. So we can't say you dislike Bitcoin. It's the kind of like you dislike music. That's how I feel about that one. So I like Bitcoin just because of it being such a trailblazer. I'm a big Ethereum fan, or Ethereum 2 fan, because of its utility and the amount of companies that are going to be involved in it, running the Ethereum blockchain and the other cryptos that are based off of it. You know, I mean, those are 2 huge and strong, like, yes, of course, almost like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, right? Like, that's what those 2 are. But as we get into it, I love Cardano. How can you not? The only thing is, it keeps on going down 30%. So I would wait for some Cardano under $1, maybe like swing play and stuff like that with that one. But again, a ton of usage out of that. I was actually talking to Bulldog and about cryptos and stuff of that sort, and he was explaining about Monero being something to check out when it comes to some privacy. So I do enjoy that coin. Same with Solana. I think Solana is a positive one. I'm not completely blind or out of the world of Sheeb and Doge and those types of coins. However, I think it's more sometimes it's about my belief in what they are instead of what they or what they represent rather than what they are. So it's like Dogecoin, I think, is a smart thing, having a something that you can spend and you want to spend it, and it isn't going to be like if you spend it, it's going to be an asset that they'll never have any more of. It's like the dollar in that way, that it'll keep getting made more. Sheeb, I like the fact that it's exactly opposite of that. You can do Shiba burns, and you could maybe one day have some treasure in that fact if they burn enough of it. So those are cool. But you know, when it comes to crypto, it's all about what I think it's going to be used for long term, right? Or are the governments going to make their own cryptocurrency? They're hardcore on that one. Steve Brown, yeah, 2 bracelets and 3 tourneys. Ran pretty lucky there. Yeah, man, you nailed it. Rodney Smith's advice is to eat more ice cream, or sherbet, or gelato, or like, I'm all about them fruit flavors, man. So you know, some gelato. Oh my gosh. But hey, we're getting off. Avalanche is a good one too. I like Avalanche. Do you have a favorite, Stephen Brown? What's your favorite crypto? Or even chat. If you guys want to jump into some crypto talk for a second, what's all your favorite cryptos? And Ronnie Smith, good evening to you too, man. Good to see you, bro. But yeah, there are so many. I could kind of list them all almost. Like, I believe in crypto. I'm a crypto believer. I don't 100% think that all of them are going to stick around forever, because it's statistically speaking, you see all these I'm going through right now, guys? Most of these you won't see in 5 years. A lot of these you won't. You know, you'll. It's just the way that the crypto money market is. They'll come up and they'll come down. They'll sometimes blend. The teams will make a new project. So especially as you get further down here, some of these, you know, some of these you will have remembered them being closer to the top 10. Look at Loopring down here at 74. You know, Loopring's down 29.7%. Amp's down 32%. These are things that, you know, maybe in the height of their usage, you may have been thinking, oh, this one's it. You know, that's what happens in the crypto world. Things are going to go up and down, and we're going to be left with a lot of the same top 10, I think. So I have not much bad to say about top 10 type of things, maybe even top 15, we'll say. But as we get on, you got to definitely think about your risk management and how much you truly believe in where that coin is going. And what the longevity type of stuff is. And yeah. Waterdeep wants to know, any veterans in the chat? That'd be great to know. Any veterans out there in the chat? Stephen Brown says his favorite long-term holds are Chainlink and XRP. Chainlink's cool. I made money in Chainlink, but I got out of it. And I think I made like maybe, gosh, I don't even remember. I have a 1 in my mind, so it would have been 10 or 100 or something. Like, I don't even remember it. But I made a little bit of money on Chainlink, but I got out. And I think I don't remember what I did with the money, but I don't remember much about it. I think it was like last March I might have been in that. So I don't remember if I remember much about Chainlink on there right now. But XRP, yeah. Definitely enjoy XRP. It's just one of them things. Just waiting for it, man. I think its usage can be a lot more than it is, and you know, there's a lot of stuff holding back crypto, but I am such a believer on it long term, and I believe that other people are as well, for reasons being, you know, you got major institutions scarfing it all up. You got whole countries adopting Bitcoin. You got banks recognizing it as a form of an asset. You know how many people they had to pay to write up the phraseology of just accepting Bitcoin and all the research and all that stuff? They probably paid so many people for years to actually have to write all that up and to become an asset accepted class. And they're not the only one. There's world banks. There's so much bigger than all we are. You know, people who really run full markets and really move money, right? They are all, from what I see, slowly adopting crypto. Then you got big countries, which, you know, maybe some of them are, you know, maybe you don't like the country, maybe you do, but some of the countries are a little bit more negative on crypto than other countries, right? And yeah, we use those as negative and positive catalysts, but people get older, younger generations wind up in power. I do think that the younger generations are the ones that are more into crypto, and it's just going to be a matter of time. Slow and steady adoption, slow and steady usage. I don't think that I don't think I can see it going away completely. I see the exact opposite. So that's why when I see levels like this, I'm just, I don't know. I hate to feel like I'm blind to facts in front of me, which, because I don't. I see it on the macro perspective, but it's just that in the micro, when I see things down like this, I see tasty treats. You know, but that could be wrong, and I could be very wrong, and crypto could completely dissipate, be made illegal in our country, or in the whole world, and all crypto banned forevermore for a human ever speaking the word. You never know. But I don't think that's going to happen, so I'm going to keep investing in crypto personally. Did I see the president of El Salvador tweeting a pic of him in a McDonald's uniform? No, Caesar C, please, I want to see that. I want to see that, man. Oh, dude. So he's cool. Like I think, right? I don't know who he is as a person or what his political views is, so I should be careful on that. But he's the one that buys Bitcoin from his phone for his whole country, right? I think that's the one we're talking about. The XRP ledger is incredible, likely the very best for cross-border payments, decentralized exchange, liquidity hub, nets, gaming. It's the fastest, the cheapest, and if it wins its lawsuit, dude, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I was kind of getting at. I'm like, sometimes my tangent goes around. The lawsuit will have the most clarity. Yeah, Steve Brown, I agree with you. Ripple is the bomb. Like, I think XRP, that darn lawsuit, but not just that one. I think that a lot of cryptos have this, like, poison the well thing almost to them, where a lot of people are still holding off or in the, the side thing, and like, oh, the internet, what's that? Like the same kind of mentality about crypto, and we just gotta, slow and steady, believe in it, see a goal for its usage, and not just because we want a digital currency. Like there's like that, which there is usage, we all know it. So I just think we wait it out. But I agree, man. XRP, I always enjoyed. I thought it was cool. Yo, D Grade's in the chat. What up, D Grade? What are we doing tonight? Yo, good to see you, D Grade. D Grade's the man. Because they are down 20 million in BTC. Oh gosh. D-Grade says they can't ban crypto. There's already been a bunch of politicians stating that there is no way they can ban crypto. See, that's what I'm saying, D-Grade. I am being that voice of saying, like, I mean, maybe it'll be banned and we can never talk about it and blah blah blah. I was like saying an extreme on that side because I don't think it could be that way. I mean, there's just like I just talked about the institutions and the banks that are putting together litigation. Our government is going so hard on figuring that stuff out. They got meetings they're going to be coming out with in February that none of us are going to want to hear, I'm sure. Where, of how to further or best tax and follow our crypto trades. And I think the government talking about their own type of crypto. And I don't know if what do you guys think? Do you guys think that if the government comes out with a crypto, that it itself could make the other cryptos get devalued? Or do you think they would go up because they're decentralized? That's an interesting conversation, I think, because the government's going to want to value and utilize their crypto over other forms, Right, they won't ban, but definitely regulate. And that's what they're doing. They're working so hard on how to regulate it. But that's what I'm saying is I don't see that crypto's going away. It's just, So when we have super red stuff, you just want to think, do you really think it's going to disappear? See, Santa wants to know, where's my tie? Hey, we dressing down. We chilling, brother. I might even undo this button here. We got 20 minutes left, But hey, ties sometimes not. I might just wear a t-shirt one of the times. Watch out, man. We might get real relaxed. We might put a hoodie on. You never know. But see, Santa, the one thing I probably won't be able to wear is a poker tournament champ shirt like the one that you have, and sporting that debonair look in our Discord the other day. Had a great picture of you shared. Are you saying don't do that, Santa, or are you saying to that's the way you want? D-Grade says there are more and more companies every day dropping their own crypto. Exactly, like Walmart. Just today alone, I've seen 4 different companies dropped around and start the airdrops, one of them being a finance company. Yes, D-Grade. That's what's interesting to me, too, is that companies are starting their own cryptocurrencies. The whole thing is very interesting, and honestly, one of more reasons that crypto can be around. But is it devaluing the crypto that's in there now? That's just one of those thoughts. Looking over here. Almost checking a couple other bits of news, seeing if we got anything else going on. Looks like we've got... Uh-oh, is that true then? I'm checking the futures out right now. Bam. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so right now the futures are red. Okay. Who knows what that means though, guys? Last night, the futures were green at 4 a.m. I was chilling with Bulldog and Enzo, I believe, and we were checking futures at 4 a.m. and they were all green. So we all know how this morning started off with a swath of red. So right now, it's red tonight. Does that mean green at first? And then red later in the day? Who knows now. I'm jumping back in. Oh, look, a little Odie Fro cheers up in there. Odie, cheers, brother. Good to see you in the chat, man. Well, Robert Harris cheers in. Santa's cheers in. Caesar C is cheers in. Everybody's cheers in. I'm cheersing you in my brain. Nufo wants to know, is there a safety meeting? Hey, you know how this crew is. We're just about, 20 minutes late, but we're safety meeting it. Yeah. Or we were probably on time. We just needed another training, honestly. Looks like 65 days Razor Crypto is going to be off Pancake Swap, says D-Grade. I've already claimed my airdrop 3 times. 65 days Razor Crypto is going to be off of Pancake Swap. Is that what you're saying, D-Grade? Claimed my airdrop 3 times. So you're trying to get it off of Pancake Swap before they take it off completely? Oh my gosh, Stephen Brown, I just found the switch for live chat versus the top chat. What have I been missing for months? You know what's wild, Stephen? I didn't even know there was a way you could see top chat. I'm sorry you've only been seeing top and not live chat. That's wild, dude. Yeah, live chat's the win. Odifro likes that call out on D-Grade, so thanks, D-Grade. Looks like something we got to check into, man. Caesar C says, safety first, then teamwork, then fun. Rodney Smith says, D-Grade, dig out the wool socks. There's a cold front coming down. Hey, get some for you and the puppy. Get that, get ready for some cold. And, it's going to be on Pancake Swap, is saying D-Grade. Awesome, Odie. Got his chores for the day done, so figured I'd stop in and say hello. Well, thanks for being here, man. You know I'm happy to see you always, so I appreciate it, brother. Odie Fro, one of our awesome hosts in the chat, y'all. Ron D up there laughing. And Old Raven Farm giving a little wave to Odie, I'm sure. Let's see. Thoughts on APM Lux like tomorrow pick? Oh, looks like tomorrow's pick. Is that what Martin Apollo is saying? Hey, Martin Apollo, good to see you, man. Let me go ahead and look, because APM is up at the top of our FOMO list right now. Could be something. I want to bring it up to our chart. We can look at it together. It is starting to get up there. We were talking about APM. Let's go ahead and wait till this one loads up. See if it's on the screen. There we go. Let's go look at his history. Nice. Wow, what a gap. Holy cannoli. Sorry guys, I'm just going to get this shrunk a little bit so we can see it a little better together. Wow. Look at that gap on APM, y'all. Can you imagine if you own some of that? Tasty. Alright, but anyway, so we gapped on, kind of Philly. And then we finally filled that in there. So now we've been just in no man's land, right? Finding that double bottom basically from all the way back in there. So yeah, we got that bounce, man. Look at that volume. Look at that volume right there. Foo-wee. Huge volume on that. It has been green the past couple days on there. And then to be running again today, if you like APM, I would wait for it to cool down personally. But I like it just because it's not normally in these areas of trading. It's usually up pretty way higher than this, you know. But you know, do some DD on it, see how you feel about it as a company. I think it looks kind of cool. We see the indicators on here are at the neutral position, so this is going to be something that you're really going to want to figure out yourself. It is a pharmaceutical company. I don't know how y'all feel about pharmaceuticals or Biogen, but you know, something to consider. I think this stock looks decent, to be honest with you. Like that chart, it's not going all the way down, right? That's kind of neat. It had some down stuff happening in the past couple months and all, but I mean, even right here, kind of basing stuff, and right here we went some up and went some up. Like if we went from here to here, yeah, it's down just slightly, but there are tons of stocks that just go straight down, right? So that's looking a little tasty. Looking through. Nufo wants to know, if the market continues to dip for the next few months, can penny stocks be delisted? Yes, they can, Nufo, and that's the part that's not really that fun, right? We don't want to see that happen, but it's also one of the reasons that you could possibly see certain stocks run all of a sudden. Some people play it that way. If they've got a stock that they like anyway, and it's down at all-time lows, and it's 23 cents and 30 cents, and it had been trading at $1, you know, within that year a lot, or even the past years, always above $1, always above $1, then it can hit a point where they'll end up delisting it off of there, because now you can't keep up the it turns into an OTC stock. You have to be over $1 to be on the New York Stock Exchange. So if it ends up jumping down there, sometimes you got a couple of things that will happen. For one, it's pretty affordable at that point, so people are buying hundreds of shares, and that company will often do a split or a reverse split, so they'll take those 100 shares and give you 10, and the price tag will be up higher. So even though it is now not listed at the original 20 cents, well, if it stayed at 20 cents, it could have gotten delisted completely, which is what you were asking. But if they went ahead and did that split, well then they'll stay on. Now your share per piece is technically, like, you know, it's the same valuation, just on less shares, and they have a longer time to stay on the exchange, so you can see it. You know, a lot of people will consider it diluting, but then again, like, different companies need money to function, right? So CEOs, you can't hold it against them if they have a company with debt, and then they raise money by offering more shares, and then they pay off that debt, which then strengthens the company, keeping it around longer. So it's a tenuous juggle when you see a company start slipping under that dollar thing, and you start realizing that there are maybe issuing shares. Is that bad for the shareholder and us as traders? Is that bad for us as traders? It could be considered that way, but maybe as the shareholder and the believer in the company, you might be excited that they're gathering money and paying off debts and becoming on a path to profitability. That's my little mini rant. I hope I answered that for you there. I think it was Nufo that asked that, I believe, right? Yep. Martin Apollo says APM could be a pre-market runner. Yeah, totally. If it's aftermarket runner right now, I would look at it in a pre-market. Yeah. Oopsie. APM still rolling, you're saying? Yep. Oh, look at it. Remember, you're saying above the $2 something mark. What was it? Let me see. Oh, pretty much just the $2 mark, right? The two. Yeah, so if it's above the 2, then you'd want to see it above, where were these guys? The 240. That's what we said, the 240 area. Because here, let me share my screen again. Because if you're here right now, we're about right there, right? We're at $2. So if you can see my line, we're right at the top of these guys. We're hitting resistance. This is hitting resistance now at $2. If we can get on top of resistance and get ourselves up to this level, this is a great level here. I can see us getting to 240 because that's where we had found support before. It could be that we're hitting a lot of resistance between now at 2 and 240, however, so I would play that very carefully and watch and see where the buy orders are. But I do see this area right here being some resistance, but if we can make it through, then I can see it hanging out, basing right up in this 240 to even the 240 to the top of that is $3 in this channel right here. It goes down, the bottom of it is about 241 to the beginning of that channel. You could even get down to about right here if you consider this the beginning of it. And then that is 232. And then the very top wick here is at 295. So I would even consider it a little farther down. Resistance at 280. So we'd have some really nice channel between 230 and 280. But again, we have to find ourselves above that 2. Hopefully, where are we at now? $1.95. It could definitely run in pre-market tomorrow with it having as much hubbub right now. I also see a new runner on there. We got a little bro action. Let's put bro up. Bro. Ooh, bro. Yo, bro is, look, I like a chart like that. Bro looks kind of cool. Bro had a gap fill. We got a little bit of gappage right here, which I don't love. It's small, but it's on the day. So, you get it a 4 hour. Yeah, there is a gap there, y'all. Bro does have a gap. So, be careful. Doesn't have to fill it right away, right? But if we go ahead and put a quick technical out, and oopsie, I didn't mean to do it yet. Nope. Cool. First, I want to go over here, though. Where does it start? Right about there. Oh, tasty, guys. TA is fun. Check this out. Let me bring it way down here. Way on over. Check this out. It's a little bop. No. I don't know why it's starting us there. Bam. If I could just take this down a little bit more. There we go. Alright, so got a little funky right there, but that's the only little funky thing. And by the way, when I do technicals, personally, I don't consider them being perfect. This is still acceptable to me. This is a little bit of gush, a little bit of give. You know what I mean? Like a little smush. You know, it's not going to be a wall. You got a little bit of give sometimes to these lines. So from here, popping all the way up. This is coming from February of last year. Bro is still doing this. That is a healthy looking stock to me. It's got volume at 2.4%. It closed the day at 64.61, and it's right now at 75.50. Yo, y'all, bro looks Tasty as a company, and I am going to look into this one personally, probably off a stream, and see what is the deal with this company, honestly. Oh, it's an insurance agency. Wholesale brokerage, insurance programs, and service organization. Well, I mean, that is just nothing but upward trend. Trend is your friend. It truly is. It went down pretty good here, but look at that. Look at that finding a bounce right off. And most of the time, we're finding some upwards movement. So that's a pretty cool looking one. Looks like we also have new on the FOMO list of STRR, and yo, one of my boys is on there, SNT. What's up, SNT? I know it's a little further down on the FOMO list, but deal with it, because we're looking at SNT now, because I have a bunch of this stock, and it has not done much for me, but that's okay, because this is a stock that I have been gathering, because it's a dividend stock, and I buy it with a lot of the, like, if I make a little bit of profit here and there, I'll buy like one of this, you know, like, it's so cheap, you know, it's like $2.50, but I like, you know, with whatever profit before I compound it and put it in other stuff. I'm slowly acquiring some SenStar. So this company has low volume at 92,000, super low. But, you know, it's got 394 employees. It's engages in the manufacture and marketing of computerized security systems. Again, we were just talking about privacy and stuff. You know, I think it's a pretty decent company. It's got operates through the following segments of perimeter products, turnkey projects, and video and cybersecurity. And yeah, SenStar is pretty cool. So it's one of those, yes, it's on the FOMO list. You want to be careful about FOMO type things, but that's a good company. I like SNT, so it's fun when I see it on the lists and doing good. Now, if we're going to look at this together, though, and get all real close on it, let me take it off the 4-hour, put it on a 5-minute chart for us real fast. Actually, you know what? That made it way too small to see. I want to go back to the 4-hour. Sorry. Now, you know what? 1 hour. How about the 1-hour chart? No. We'll do the 4-hour. All right. Something to take note of on the 4-hour chart is this gigantic gap down. I love it. I love it. It is tasty. And a play like this, if you guys can see, I'm going to make it way bigger. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second because I want you to see this. Y'all, check this out. It's what you're going to see in dividend stocks. You're going to see some type of thing like this. You're going to see, all right, you know, everything's going fine. Hey, look, a big volume spike. Hey, cool. This is a good stock. Yeah. What in the world? And it's just going to drop right off. Why did it just drop right off? Hey, what's this down here? What's this little blue D on the bottom? This is our dividend. All right. So literally on cue, people bought this stock up. They held it. You know, people know what's coming. They're waiting for that dividend payout because you have the X dividend date, which means you have to hold that stock by a certain date to be given that dividend. Once you own it at that date, you can sell the stock and you're still going to get that dividend. So it's awesome. I mean, the dividend doesn't get paid out until like a month later, sometimes even further. But as long as you held it when the X dividend, I guess it's the exercise dividend, the EX dividend date, then you'll get paid. So when you see dividend stocks that have these gap downs, look and see. And often you'll see it's because they paid out the dividend and a ton of people were getting out. It's not because the company released bad news or something like that. So consider that. And going through. Yeah, man, nothing's happening. It's just chilling. It's just a chill stock. It's all on the FOMO list because, like, look, it's got 92,000 volume. I bet 10 people bought it. You know, it's but honestly, it's a cool company. I like that one. So I'm happy to see it up there. What else we got going on? Reno and CPM. A little bit of loving in the chat up there. Oh, look at that. I'm already at shift time. What in the world? El Snapatan with the green hearts. What up, brother? My El Snap. Good to see everybody in there. Thank you all for being here with me tonight. We are right at our the end of our broadcast. I'm hitting that point where it is the end of my shift, but I hate to go. I hate to leave you all. Been having some fun with you. Doing a quick look ski. Looks like Bitcoin's at 36.1, Ethereum at 24, Doge at 13.7, ADA at 105, XRP at 0.60, Litecoin's at 107. Shiba Inu is always at 20.94, down from the 21. It was holding that 21 a little bit. SafeMoon's at 18, and Mana at 205. Okay, it's hugging that 204, 205 thing. So interesting looking stuff. Just to let you all know, FOMO list is done now, and we are at APM, Bro, GLG, SERR, SDC, SNT, Reno, and INTZ. Those are stocks that would be interesting to look at 4 a.m. if you have your 4 a.m. trading with Webull or Moomoo, both of which you can get through Bulldog Trading. My friends, my family, my loved ones, everybody out there, I'm so thankful for you all. Thank you for being here. We did it together. You came here and spent some time with you. Hopefully we learned some things, and we are all going to go into the market tomorrow, better individuals with more knowledge and more love in our hearts and ready to make some tendies together. So I love you. I hope you all are doing great. Hope you have an awesome rest of the night. You're my crew. I'm here for you if you need. Peace and love. Take care of yourselves. I'll be here for you if you need me in Discord. And tomorrow it's going to start all over, and you're going to have our awesome hosts here for you. And yeah, much love, Bulldog fam. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll talk to you soon. This is ROC signing off. Take care, everybody.
you.